Hey, Happy New Year, everybody. Dear, oh dear. How we doing? How we doing after a manic night? Let's get the chat up. Let's get the chat up. Guess who's running mega late today? Woohoo! Flying by the seat of my pants today, people. Oh dear. Indie Cruncher Jones, yeah. Hang on. Let's sort this battery back out. Let's give me some stick. Oh, wow. New intro. That's why I'm late this morning. That is why I'm late. Yeah, George is out actually. I think George is out running an errand for me, which I didn't think that one through too much, unfortunately. So hopefully George will be back in time to catch up with the chat, or maybe he's not gone out yet. I'm not sure. I can't remember what he said. So happy New Year, everybody. Hope you had a great night. Can I remember it? I can remember going to bed about 1:30, 1:45, and I can't seem to remember going to sleep or waking up, although I know I did wake up late. I'm 7 minutes out the shower, people, so I'm totally 100% unprepared. 100%. So let's catch up with who we got. We got Mike Atlantis. Happy New Year to everyone. What better way for a hangover cure than to watch me get another fabulous old radio going again? But you never know, Mike. I haven't sorted out what I'm going to do yet today. Well, I have. I've got to get this R707 done. Benji, Happy New Year to you as well, mate. Cody's, Paul. Each year come new challenges and obstacles. Wish you all courage, hope, and faith to know that you can overcome all. Happy soldering. Cheers, Paul. Thank you. Andrew Alsfer, Happy New Year to you as well, mate. SJD Electronics. Stephen, how are you? Happy New Year. Andy Beck, Happy New Year. Radek, Happy New Year to you as well, mate. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Theo Bovril, Happy New Year. Rob Tiveridge, Happy New Year. Lots of Happy New Years. Afternoon, Derek. Happy New Year to you as well. Who else have we got? Oh, George is there. He is there. Hi, George. Indie Cruncher Jones, eh? New intro. May all this year's radio problems be intense and stressful? No. It's always stressful for me because all you lot are watching me. James Bowie, have a crunching 2020. Welcome, James. I don't think I've seen you before, but welcome, mate. Oh, George is not out until 4. Ah, that's okay then. I'll be done by then, George. Terrible meal out. Yeah, I heard, Paul. Rob Bond. How you doing? Yeah, the new intro. I've been sort of mulling that over, but I thought, hang on a minute. I've got to go on live today, and I haven't done my intro, so that's what I've been messing about with this morning, just very quickly. Radiocruncher and the Lost Radios. Hi, Graham, how are you? Trust you to start at 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh, apologies, Graham. I can never get it right for everybody, can I? I can never get it right for everybody. Well, like I say, my bench here is an absolute bomb site. It's not been touched since Sunday's live stream, so I'm going to be quietly tidying up here. Some of the decks are down, but not all of them. We've still got a little bit of glitter behind here, a bit of the old tinsel. So, lots to sort out and talk about, really. I think one of the main things, obviously, is reaching 2,000 subs, which I'm really, really pleased about. So those of you that pushed that for me and all my new subs, thank you very much. Hope you enjoy the channel. And we do have a lot of fun in here. We do have a lot of fun, a lot of audience participation. In fact, mostly you lot telling me what I've done wrong, which is most things. But yeah, hopefully I'm going to find something that we can give away. In fact, I've got a couple things in mind, but I suppose really we ought to give away another radio, don't we? Being that we are Radiocruncher. And incidentally, I have packed up all the goodies that everybody won Christmas Eve. It's all packed, all labelled, and it'll be going off tomorrow. So wherever you are in the world, your prize is coming. So we've got one going to France, one to Northern Ireland, one going to the US of A, and one to the UK. Plus, I've also posted back Tim's RP18, so all good. Cost me an absolute fortune in postage, but then you guys very, very kindly popped some super chats in there last year, which helped pay for that postage. In fact, paid for all the postage, to be fair. So thanks to you guys for helping out there. It just makes these giveaways more feasible for me, and you know, I'm not having to dig too deep to get it all sorted for you. I do the work and get the radios and that sorted, and then it's off to the postman, which is when the big money starts coming in. Done wrong. Look at this. It's worthless. $10 from a vendor in the street. But I take it. I bury it in the sand for 1,000 years. It becomes priceless, like the Ark. Yeah. The lost radios and the whole adventure theme. I mean, we've got a worldwide audience, so you know, there's radios lost all around the world. So most of them are in my loft, though, to be fair. But there you go. Anyway, you haven't done no wrong, Graham. You're still up, though. Have you just got up, Graham, or are you just about to go to bed? And our thoughts go out to you guys in Australia that are having these problems with the heat at the moment, all those bushfires. I watched some footage yesterday of some firefighters actually driving through that, and that was pretty scary, I've got to tell you. So, you know, if you're down there in Oz, our thoughts are with you up in the UK. Well, mine are anyway. I'm speaking for the masses here. Yeah, they're all crated up in the loft, Benji. I've got radios from all over the world in my loft. You can hack another hour or two. No worries, Graham. It's great of you to join us again, mate. So let me carry on clearing up. I haven't even got a beer or anything lined up yet, although I did drink a fair bit last night, but I didn't go crazy, to be honest. I did sort of moderate it a fair bit. So I've got no beer up here. I've got no iPad to monitor the chat. I've got tools all over the bench. What I was hoping to do today, firstly, was to see if we could get this R707 wrapped up that we've been working on. Get that done and dusted, because that's got to go back to our friend in Australia. And that's the one that we did the alignment on. We struggled with the alignment because once again, I wasn't really that prepared. I wasn't very prepared, as per usual. So, but then I'm sure that's what you love about this, because we're not prepared, are we? Yeah, George's video last night. If you've not watched George Christophe's New Year's Eve, New Year's Day video, George, it was like right on the cusp, wasn't it? You popped that out there. Oh, you're getting the smoke in New Zealand. Of course, Graham, yeah, you're not Australia, you're New Zealand. It's Wenlock is in Oz, isn't he? I don't know if Wenlock is with us yet, is he? I'm sure he will be when he gets up. So I did put it out there fairly early on that I was going on live today. I put it out there, I think yesterday or the day before, I can't remember now. But yeah, this stream today really is in honor of 2,000 subs and for all your support. And those super chats, which helped out tremendously. So anyone wants to contribute, don't forget, hit the little dollar button down the bottom. and you can pledge whatever you want to just help out. As I say, I do try and give it back. I'm doing the giveaways and all the recaps and work on these radios we're giving away as well. Right, Graham, can you see the bench now? I think you can. Just about see the bench. Can we see the bench? So we've got to sort out some giveaways. I've got a few thoughts. Did I put that way? I picked out one of the old WRTH books from 2016. So it's a few years old. I know they're still quite sought after. I don't know if anybody fancies one of those. I have got one going spare in excellent condition. I wouldn't say it's unused, but it's not, certainly not dog-eared. I'm getting there. The bench is nearly tidy. I'm waffling, and the bench is getting clearer every minute. Right. So yeah, if that's something that you fancy, let me know. Hi Michael Simpson, how are you? 2.01k subscribers, yeah, brilliant. Didn't expect to hit that, to be fair. Well, I was hoping I would, but you know, no tracer. Do I have a red R707 to give away? No, I don't, Paul. I have seen one though that wasn't quite finished, but looked amazing on somebody's channel. Well, I don't know, in channel. George is watching us from his bedlet. Excellent. I think Sean was the latest up. I think he went to bed about 6:45 this morning, didn't he? Rare, Paul. Harvey. Hey Harvey, how are you? Happy New Year, mate. What's that? You can't go see your mum today for a birthday, as you have a very attack of sciatica. Oh, I don't wish you that, mate. Yeah, I don't wish you that. Well, it's not Christmas Live anymore, is it? So I've got to change all my banners now, haven't I? It's actually New Year's Day live, isn't it? Let's do a banner for Benji. It wouldn't be right else, would it? So we're live, New Year's Day 2020. Some of you that are behind us may not be live. May not be live? What am I going on about? Still got the goat. Oh, double goat. Hey Mark, how are you? Happy New Year to you as well, mate. Just trying to sort my pages out here. George didn't go to bed till 6 as well. First goat of the year, yeah. Yes, first goat. Spare knobs for a Leak Stereo 30 amplifier. No, I'm actually after some Leak knobs myself, Harvey. For the receiver Benji let me have. Anyway, where are we here? Where are we? Where's my cameras? Okay, that one's gone down a bit for some reason. Nice armpit shot. Oh, wee. Bit fast on the button there, Graham. Too fast for this machine, I am. So this is the R707 that we did the alignment on the other day. Doesn't seem that long ago, isn't it? What's it now? I'm losing track of the days, I tell you. I'm losing track of the days. I think we did it on Sunday, didn't we? And it's only Wednesday now. So not long ago, but it needs to go back together. I need to get these knobs off. I don't know if these would come off last time. I think we did try, didn't we? Now that one obviously does, but this one seems... Cool, he's coming. Oh, cool. I've got new indents in my fingers now for that. Cool. That was on tough. Right, because there's a couple jobs we've got to do still on this. I'm going to give the dial plate a little bit of a clean and a polish. It's not asked for that, but you know, it's come a long way. Let's make it look nice. We'll do the little servicing jobs, lubricate the pulleys, that sort of thing. Cool, hurt my fingers, that did. We've already done the switch bank to death, but we'll put some switch cleaner in the switches. We need to pull the headphone socket out and give that a clean. So that we're going to have to do that today. These knobs, I think what I'll do is, before I do anything else, I'm going to go and take those and stick them in some hot soapy water. So yeah, they're pretty, they're not too bad to be fair. I've seen a lot worse, but they're pretty grubby. As I say, I'm not doing a restoration on this, but I'm going to give it a clean and a once over. And then hopefully put it back together and it'll still work. You never know, do you? You just never know. I need to fill it with extra magic smoke, do I? Pardon me. Chilling with the guinea pigs till 6. Whoa. So let's have a quick look at this book, see if anybody is interested in this. If you think it is something that someone might want, then I'll put it out there. Can I get to it now? The problem is my bookshelf is over the top of the camera. The main camera, that is. I know a lot of you are into your shortwave listening or broadcast station listening. Excuse me, got a bit of a frog in the throat today. Let's get the old overhead camera and then we'll have a quick look at this, see if anybody fancies this or not. You may well have this book. If you don't have one of these books, then really, regardless of the age, a lot of the information is still pretty much up to date. So there he is. Just get that in shot. I don't know why this microphone has given me some stick. It always used to be fine. Let's just have a look at that on the camera. Just set that up. Yeah, you can see that. If I zoom out any further, you won't be able to see it. So Gary, hey, Happy New Year, Gary. Right. Let me see, which one are we looking at? This one. No worries, Gary. Choose why you treat Radiocruncher 2020. Very good, Paul. Okay. World Radio TV Handbook. So, as you can see, this is 70th anniversary edition, and it's the world's most comprehensive and up-to-date guide to broadcasting. Now, as I say, this one is in very good condition. Loads and loads of info in there. Some reviews on radios as well. Going back through the ages even, look. Eddystone. Nice. 1940s. Anyone got one of those? AR-88. Wow. That's a nice bit of kit. So yeah, anybody fancy that? I mean, in the back office, you've got all the different countries, all their broadcasting times and frequencies. You've even got locations of the antennas, that sort of thing on it. It's a really, really useful guide for DXing. I did give one of these away a few years ago, I think, when I got this one. And there's a search by frequency in the back, which I find the most useful. So if you're hearing something on 1470 kilohertz, then you can have a look down through. You can look at the times and see what channel it's likely to be. Frequency lists, shortwave stations of the world. 17 megs now. That. Broadcast in English. Masses and masses of information. As I say, there's a section at the front which is just like a reference section. Time zones. So really it's a must-have. Anybody fancy that? Is that worth giving away? It's going to cost a bit to post, mind you, but again, we'll keep it the same. UK or overseas, if you're willing to contribute to the postage cost on it. Hi Martin, how are you? The missus encouraged you to give it away. What? Bet you're a bit gutted about that. It's alright if you've got a man cave that you can hide it away in, isn't it? So there you go. Anybody fancy the World Radio and Television Handbook for 2016? I know it's not a current version, but believe me, there's not a lot of changes in the world of shortwave. All the big stations are listed, and it is still very useful. Have you got one, Gary? I expect you have, haven't you? I expect Gary's got one. So yeah, I thought I'd give that away. It's been sat on my shelf. I do pull it down occasionally. I know it's easy to look stuff up on the internet these days, but it's lovely to have a little paper copy in it to go through and just sit there. You got an older one than this, Gary, have you? This is the 70th anniversary edition. I think they did put a little bit more in this one than usual. So it's quite a big book. It's pretty thick, as you can see. It isn't a little tiny paperback. It's a lumpy reference book. So Theo quite fancies that one by the sound of it. Let's get rid of the light out of the picture. I can't really, can we? Right, Martin. It does look a massive bit of kit though. I bet it weighed an absolute ton, didn't it? Bet that weighed an absolute ton. So there's, as I say, it's there. If anybody wants it, we'll give it away. Oh, excuse me, I don't know what's going on with my throat this morning. That's actually stick. No, not that one. There we go. Got there in the end. Got there in the end. So there we go. World Radio and Television Handbook 2016. You got one, Andrew, as well, have you? Hey, Happy New Year, Brett. You might like this, Brett, if you do a bit of shortwave listening. So let me go into my little stash of radios in the other room and just see if we can come up with something to give away. Oh. Can give away my throat and get a new one. And Mrs. Cruncher's decided that this is a good place to hang the washing up. Oh dear. We've done the hackers to death. We've given 2 of those away at Christmas. So we possibly need to find something a bit different. What have we got there? What have we got there? That might be... that might be interesting. I think that one's not working though. Let me have a look. Yeah, this one's got a broken on-off switch. So for that one. So it's not going to be that one. I'm down in the archives, people, having a nosy just to see what's about, see what's occurring here. What's this? Yeah, give that away. We're trying to find I'm trying to find one of my little Roberts sets. Okay, what's that there? What is that there? Let's have a little look at that one there. Okay, this might be interesting. Give us something to work on, actually. Let's have a look at this one then. Because I know that you guys love red radios. So shall we give a red radio away? So this one hasn't really got any sentimental value to me, but it's a valuable radio nonetheless. Needs some work, but you know what radio that I've got doesn't need work. That's all I can say. What radio that I've got doesn't need work. So I think we'll have a bit of a guess to see if we can work out what this radio is then. I think we'll have a bit of a guess. So let's zoom the camera right in close. Just giving it a quick wipe over. It's not too bad, it's just it's sitting on the shelf in there for a couple of years. I don't know if it works, but I'm sure that it can't be too much wrong with it if it doesn't. It's not perfect, but it has got VHF on it, I shall tell you that. Right, let me just not picture in picture, I want to go on to me, so let me see if I can sneak this across without you seeing. Right. Okay, let's get some light on the subject. Wow, you might get this. Unlikely, but you might get it in one. Actually, let's just make it a little bit harder for you. There we go. So, let's have a guess. Hey, Racing Demon. Happy New Year to you, mate. Didn't see you pop in there. Hi, Nick, Patronics. We've got a bit of green. This is the problem with this worktop. There we go, that's better. It does throw up the green, so I've just got it on some white paper at the moment. Right, okay, so here we go. You ready? Let's have a competition to see who can guess what this is. It's not the giveaway. This is going to be a giveaway, but the guess is not the like key thing to give it. Oh, I don't know what I'm going on about. Let's have a look at it. Well, it's red. You watching on the 60-inch TV? God, I'll have to do my hair then. No, Brett. Yes, Gary, it's a Roberts. It's a red Roberts, Harvey, yeah? No, Paul. I don't think I've got an RT22, Paul, actually. It's not a Harrier, Harvey, is it? Yes, it's definitely a... Oh, no, Derek. It could be, looking at it from that angle. But it's smaller than an R600. It's not a Rambler, Brett. Smaller than an R600, Mike. Smaller than an R600. No, Paul. Oh, no. Paul's gone and got it. He's one of those that Paul has said is correct. Do you know which one? If I just show you the corner, it might... It might do it. Paul Cody's has got it. It's one of those, Paul. I've been bit by someone in the night. Hey, Chris. Happy New Year, mate. We're just having a bit of a guess of radio. Paul has got it in one of his many guesses. Which one do you think it is, Paul? It's the red one of them. I think they were all available in red. Let's go a little bit further. Okay, the way it differs from a lot of the other hackers is, sorry, hackers? Roberts. This is like a, what do you call it? Gun-blued top. So it's metal, not plastic. R799, R599, no, Andrew. R25, no, it's not. It's metal, Paul. You know what it is, Paul. So say this is going to be the giveaway, don't forget. So it's looking a bit dusty at the moment, but we will clear it up. R1 1.99. Do you want to see a bit more? Oh, 0.5. Yes, it is the R24, Paul. That's not a bad one, actually. There's a little bit of rub into some of the scale on top, but there we go. If I take that away, you'll see the lovely green reflection we get if I take the paper away. Does change it, doesn't it? Let's get rid of me. So there you are, the Roberts R24. This is the only one of these I've got. I haven't got another one, so that's my R24 hole in my collection now. But it's one that I laid my hands on and I don't mind letting it go, so. Anybody fancy that then? Dust and dirt, pretty much. Pretty much. Dust and dirt. We've still got the tree somewhere. We've still got the tree. We've still got the Christmas tree if you want it. No, you can't have that. Derek gave me that. And Simon's got the only other one. Derek's got one, and I'm sure other people have got them, but... No. What do you think, Harvey? Do you think you might actually win this one? Do you think you can actually win this? Low profile tyres must go fast. Right, does it work though? That's the thing, isn't it? Does it work? You doubt it, Harvey. You've got to be in it to win it though, mate, haven't you? Let me go and take these knobs in the bathroom a minute while you peruse that. So say the grill is spot on. There's a little bit of muck on it there. Rexine's perfect on the front. On the back, just needs a clean, but Rexine grill, it's got mains power socket, so you don't have to worry about it being a battery only set. It will work off the mains, and I will chuck in a figure of 8 cable for you. So there you go. I think that's a nice little radio. Let me go and stick my knobs in the sink. Let me just go and stick these in to soak a minute. We can get this R707 back together a bit later. Well, depending on how the time goes, to be fair. Because Mrs. Cruncher has very kindly said that when she comes home, she's not in a rush for me to get off, but being that it's New Year's Day, we would like to spend a bit of time together, so that's why I've come on a bit earlier. So hopefully this isn't making your daughter want to go to the toilet again, George. So all I'm doing is, ow, cool, that water's very hot. Sticking some really hot water in one of these little plastic cups and squirting a couple squirts of hand soap in there. And I'll just leave that in there for probably an hour, half an hour. We'll come back to those in a minute. Give them a clean up. So shall we have a look over this giveaway radio then? Let's pick up my manual for the Sony that Gary wants. Hey Radek. OK2TAP. Radek did send me an email yesterday wishing me Happy New Year, so thank you, Radek. And the same to you, mate. All the way from the Czech Republic, I believe, isn't it, Radek? As I say, we do have a multinational viewing, international viewing. But are there any modules in there? You never know. Does it run? Is there compression there? Gotta love the screen printed aluminium. It isn't. That front panel is. There's not even a single dink in it. There's no scratches to the paint. Nothing. That's got to be. It's dirty, but it's one of the best grills I've seen. There's not even a slight dink in that. I don't know if you can see that or not. I'll shine it. That is absolutely perfect. T-cans. Again, perfect. Handle, a little bit grungy, but gungy, but working. Let's get some power on it then. I'm not going to stick the mains on it straight away. Let's just zoom out a bit so I don't keep going out of shot then. So to get this one open, we've just got screw, pops that bit out, and we've got our PP9 connector. As I say, this works with PP9 or mains. It's got a little mains transformer in here. They're not brilliant, but they do work. A good thing is you've got an actual transformer in there, so you don't get a load of hash noise all over the medium wave and long wave bands. This is a 3-band radio, not a lot inside, but it's better populated than some of the more modern ones. I don't think this one has got ICs in it. I think this is a good old transistor set, isn't it? Well, we'll find out more in a minute when we get out the chassis, but let's get 9 volts on it and see what it does. I had my power supply down on 4.5 volts because I had to fix one of them automatic air fresheners yesterday, of all things. Right, let's start on VHF, pop the area up a little bit. It's off at the moment, I think. So I've got the current limit set on the power supply fairly low. It's gone. No, okay. Are we ready? Are we ready? Is it going to work? It is a bit like a Roberts R800. But we'll have a look inside a minute, see if it's got that plastic speaker. No AF117s. It's got lock fits in this one, I think, Derek. I don't know if our good friend Paul has got a schematic for this one. Hi, Simon, how are you? You got a cream one, Benji, have you? Oh, nice. No, it's not, Paul. It's there, but it's dropped down in underneath. So again, you can hear that rattling around, but we'll check that in a minute. So here we go then. We've got a scratchy. We've got a scratchy tuning cap. That's now decided it's yeah, this tuning cap ain't much cop. It's not picking up radio 2. Medium wave. Working. Okay, it is working, but we have got a scratchy tuning cap, or polyvaricon as they call them. It's not airspace, unfortunately. This is one of the later ones, one of them plastic things. So let's just get the. Oh, come on! Let's get the handle off. It's just on like what do they call that, Keo slot, isn't it? We're going to get these out. That one's obviously a bit loose. Too big. Put no liquid in the polyvaricon. I have had some success with them in the past. I've flushed them through with isopropyl pool before and been lucky. It was like a do or die. So I'm just undoing these screws from the side. Oh, wee! I didn't actually need to do that, but I will do because I can clean the sides while I'm at it. It's these top ones I need to undo. And once again, my screwdrivers have gone for a Burton. Bear with me. So it's the top two that actually hold the chassis in. But as I say, we'll strip it anyway. I'll treat it to a coat of Danish oil while we're at it. Is it going to be nice and come out? Nope. Let's give it a bit of help. There she goes. So I'm just putting the screwdriver in underneath the metal panel and just giving it a little bit of a push. Help it on its way. Pop the aerial off as well. Speaker wires out. Black to the right. Blue is a positive. We should. That's not going to be one of these nice ones, is it? No, we have got an IC in there as well. Yeah, yes. Okay, so it looks like it wants us to take the whole lot out. Let's get the whole thing out of the case so we have a bare case then. It has got plastic speakers, same as the R800. That's not coming off. So I'm doing the screws from the bottom there. There's one underneath here as well. Here we are. So yeah, certainly in underneath you can see the speaker is a plastic speaker. They don't sound too bad, to be fair, but I don't know. I do like a metal speaker. But yeah, to be fair, they don't sound too bad. What is it, 8 ohm? Not sure. So there we are. As I say, that case is very, very good. Just needs a little bit of a clean, that's all. Do I ever feature a vintage car radio, Simon? Yes, but I did show the Pi ones the other week. The little Pi sort of transistor portables that were car or home. Right, we have got a little clip there. Let's so we can undo the transformer. Take that out of the way. Let's get you some close-ups then, because we would like to have a look at these things. Let's find the overhead camera. Zoom in a little bit. So that's a transformer. I don't know if it might need rewinding, Chris. What do you think? Thanks very much, Paul. Good man. I do have all these manuals, but I just, as I say, I've only literally just decided to give this one away. So we've got mains transformer here. Look. It's all nicely glued in place. So you've got a switch socket there, which switches out the batteries if you plug the figure of 8 cable in it. It's only a little tiny transformer, 9-volt transformer. So on the top is our bridge rectifier, all done in diodes, which is nice. Why have we got 5 though? I thought a bridge was 4 diodes, unless one is doing something else. So yeah, that's a filter cap, and then we got 5 diodes, not 4. I'm not sure there. We'll have to have a look at the schematic in a minute, see if one of those diodes is doing something else. There's only 4 in a bridge, isn't there? Little ceramic disc caps, there's not going to be any problems with those. This one, what is that? 470 microfarads. Let's give that one a test a minute, shall we? Should better test it in situ, make sure there's no charge in it. No, there's not. Come on, where are you? Ooh. Okay, let's do that one picture in picture. Let's test all these caps while we got this one outlet. Let's test that one first if I can get on it. Can I get on it? So it's supposed to be 470. It may not test in circuit, but you never know. 527. It's gone high, but not mental. Stick it in the dishwasher. It'll fall apart. So that one's okay. Cheers, Brett. Catch you in a bit, mate. So that one's it's gone high. I mean, we probably change it. Might as well change it when it's all out. It's reading 527. Well, it should be 470. Yeah, 470. It's not mentally high, to be fair. So here's the main board. Zoom out a little bit so you can see it all. Oh, steady. Steady, Graham. So this is our polyvaricon, as they call it. Tuning cap, tuning condenser, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, we have got one IC in it, by the looks of it. Two ICs in it. So we've got TDA 5700 there. You can see that. Let's go in closer. I don't think you can quite see that because of the light, but that's the wrong way up for you, isn't it? Let's turn you the other way up. Oh, you are the right way up. It's just the chips. The chips are the wrong way up. So it's a TDA 5700. Then we got a little one down here as well, which is like a TBA. Are we focused there? $820M by the looks of it. Excuse me. TBA 820M. So we've not got a lot of transistors in this one. That's going to be audio output chip there, I would have thought. We've got probably an oscillator down there. Maybe first IF, and then probably the rest of the IFs are done in this chip, I would think. The TDA 5700. Not a lot of caps in here. Well, I'll say that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, there's 10 caps in the thing. Switch bank, no access holes in the switch bank. They're not brilliantly sealed though, so you can either pop a little tiny hole in the bottom with a pin or something and squirt some in. We can go in through the knobs, buttons even. So I wonder what's up with our polyvaricon then. It's obviously noisy. I have had that noise been caused by caps before. This is one of these horrible ones as well, that to bring your top and bottom frequencies in, you've got to bend or squeeze or squash these little coils. So that is very tricky. I've spent days playing with them before in an American radio. But Tony will know if he's there. Hi there, ZX8401ZTV. Welcome, mate. What are we saying? We're saying that IF processing. Yeah, this one's got to be IF processing, surely. The TDA. TBA is the audio PA. I'm not sure if that's the other way round, because the audio stage is down here, so I would have thought that, yeah, TBA, or sorry, I'm getting confused with TBA and TDA. Let's have a look at the spec sheet then. Let's have a look at what Paul sent through. Now this this might be a good little set actually to try the wobulator out on, because we've obviously got the IF cans and the discriminator for the FM section there, I think. So we may be able to give this one a bit of a whirl on the wobulator. What do you think about that? Now TAA 920, no. One is a TBA 820M, the other one's a TDA 5700. I don't think I've got a TDA 5700, so just as well it's working, isn't it? Afternoon, James. Skipping Hopper, how are you? Right. God, my voice is gone. I'm going to have to get some lubrication down very shortly. Okay, so let's just pop onto my messenger page. Poor old Sean not up yet. George is saying dust and dirt in high definition. To keep an eye on my microphone as well, because yeah, it should be good. Should be good. So scanning my download just to make sure it's safe. He says as he just deleted it. Okay, let's get onto the desktop then and have a nosy. Screen cap. Cube. Hopefully. Yes, here we go then. So this is courtesy of Paul Cody's. Thank you very much for this, Paul, as usual. Our main man for schematics in the group. So, 2 integrated circuits, 3 transistors and 13 diodes. VHF only goes up to 104, look. I wonder what date this one is. Yeah, I wonder what date this one is. Okay, so yeah, we have only got the 4 diodes in the power supply. Look, this other one is on the positive output, so is that 1N? Still a 1N4. 001. Okay, probably George might be able to answer why that is in that supply as well. Is it something to do with the battery supply? Is that some sort of blocking diode to stop power going back into the batteries, George? Could well be, couldn't it? D312. Yeah, that's that last diode. I would assume that's to stop power coming in from the battery circuit. Or going out to the battery circuit. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? So yeah, that's a blocking diode, DC blocking diode by the looks of it. So yeah, there's our bridge, there's our cap, transformer R105. Is that one of those fusible resistors on the input? Not sure. Where's that one? R105. Can't physically see that one on the circuit. It's probably in the windings somewhere. There's our other one. Let's see if we can swivel this around. The magic of science. So let's zoom in a little bit. Excuse me, I just pushed the wrong button then. Let's get back onto our circuit. So yeah, IC1 is obviously our main radio chip almost, isn't it? It's going to have the IF. It might have a bit of RF in it. Yeah, that pretty much does everything, I think. We'll have to have a look at. I'll look up that chip in a minute. So I don't know if I've come across one of those in another radio before. So this is our output chip, IC2 TBA 820M. So that does all our output. But it seems to be working okay apart from that tuning cap. Yeah, so it looks like we've got some front end at the top. So this is our FM circuit. We've got a ceramic filter in there, 10.7 meg filter at spec. C312 is probably the main tuning cap. Yeah. So yeah, we got medium wave, long wave down the bottom, and we've got our FM at the top. Just looking, we've only got, oh hang on, we've got a couple of transformers there. So we'll have to have a look at the alignment instructions on it, see what it says. But a lot of the IF is going to be done in that chip there, I expect. Zoom back out again, we'll fit it to the page. What have we got then? Oh my God, scope across here. Swept signal generator. 88 megahertz with a 1 megahertz deviation, so that's swept, isn't it? I'm sure it is. But as George has quite rightly says, we don't need to sweep it really. So this first one, we need to have maximum amplitude and symmetry of S-curve. So that's probably the one that we need to worry about with the wobulator. These other two we can just do for maximum output really, but they want symmetry of S-curve on the lower end. And if you look at the adjustment points, they're talking about these little springs in here, L304 and 302. 87.4 megahertz. The only way to adjust those is to squash them or widen them. Luckily, all the rest are done by trimmers. So yes. There we are. If anyone wants a closer look at any of that, let me know. Let's go back onto there and I'll join the chat again. Okay. Is it 455 or 470 IF? I don't know if you saw that on the sheet. Let's have a look. Is it 468 IF? It don't really say what the IF is. I'm just looking at the alignment sheet here. So yeah, I'd assume it's a 468 kilohertz, is it? Or is it 470? So they're putting a sweep generator on that with 25 kilohertz deviation by the looks of it. Yeah, I can't see any mention of what the IF frequency is anywhere else. Obviously it's 10.7 on FM, but I'm not sure what the AM is. And actually physically, it doesn't say on the manual. That's reverse polarity protection, Andrew, is it? Well, they finally got it with that one then, but they decided to take it off the newer ones. Yeah, I expect it did, Paul, didn't it? Oh, right, yeah. George, you're right. That's pretty obvious, isn't it, really? It's all done in the chip. Excuse me. It's all in the chip. There will be an IF, though. You need to put an IF through it, surely, to be able to trim it. But then if it's all done in the chip, no, you wouldn't need to trim it, would you? So I'm just thinking what that's... Yeah. Yeah, so trimming's fairly easy on that. Like George is saying, it looks like all the IF is done in that chip, which was a, what did I say? It was a TDA 5700. Let's look that one up a minute. Okay, so Radio Museum is saying it's a complete AM FM radio without the FM tuner and AF amplifier. Yeah, that doesn't tell us a lot, to be fair. What we want is the data sheet for it. There we are. It's one of these ones where you can't find a datasheet for it, isn't it? Some of these TDA chips, you just cannot find a datasheet for them. No, you can buy them. You can still get them, which is good. Buytransistors.com has got them. £2.71. No. TDA. No, I can't find a data sheet for that one, people. I'm sure if you have a good search around, you'll find one, but I can't find one there. All right, let's go back out a bit with the main camera. Let's switch to that one a minute. It's a bit better picture. I don't have an NT cross-reference, James, no. Does work at the moment. So James, we're giving this radio away to UK only, really, but I will take entries from outside the UK as long as you're willing to pay towards the shipping, and that's likely to cost quite a lot. Going by what I've just paid for shipping for a mug to America. Okay, so let's check some of these capacitors. Let's check that big one there. What is that? Looks like 1,000. Yeah, 1,000 at 16 volts. Let's check that. Can you see that? Just. Let's come down a little bit. Check through some of these caps. Those that haven't seen it before, this is a Peak Atlas ESR 70 ESR meter. Can we grab onto that one? No. $14.36. That's gone pretty high. It's not like out of the ballpark really, but it's gone 50% high in it, I think. 524. What's that one supposed to be? That's going to be 470. So that's gone a little bit high. But again, nothing really mental. Just really mainly looking for high ESR on these. 119, that's not high ESR. A couple more over here. One there, one there. Let's test those. That was a little bit high. That one's a little bit high. It reckons that one's 34. 33, so it's pretty good on the capacitance, but it's not very good ESR. Another one down here, see what that is. So I keep slipping off the terminal, that one. No, low open circuit or low capacitance. Well, that's a 1 microfarad, so yeah, it's not going to measure that one very well. One over there. Yeah, those 10 microfarads are all a little bit high on ESR. Let's try that track on back there. Track on. Track off. In circuit, well, it is in circuit. Unlikely to be leaky. We've got one down here. And really, there's nothing too bad there. Yeah, it's not measured because I slipped off of the terminal. Let's try that again. 1.18. Yeah, nothing really there that's sort of shouting, change me. Maybe that 1,000, we might just change that one because it's gone a bit high, but the rest of them I think can stay. I wonder if that's going to prevent it going back in the case if I put a slightly bigger one of those in. Where are we? No. So let's pop one of those in. It says chucking his test amp everywhere. It's a fraction bigger, but it won't hurt. 16 volts, same as that one. See what this one measures. $931. Slightly low, but he's in the ballpark, isn't he? Usually plus or minus 20% on these. $935. Yeah, they're all about 930, aren't they? 930-ish. Better than 1,500 as the other one was. Yeah, they're all around about 930. In fact, they're all 931. That's pretty good, isn't it? So let's use a solder sucker to get this one off. The other thing we're going to need to have a look at is the where's my solder sucker gone? Is this variable cap. The only real way that you can get at that is to take it off the board and take the plastic cover off. Give it a very gentle blow through. Failing that is change it, which is a bit of a pig because it means taking the dial cord off. Got to take this wheel off to get him out. But I have got some that may fit that I bought in from abroad quite some time ago. That's these. That looks very similar, although it's not quite got the same. Yeah, that one would be pretty much the same, I think. So yeah, that one might well do it. So we'll keep that one out. And again, changing one of these, it isn't that scary, really. The only thing, obviously, in the back, you've got the little adjustments. So you've got to basically set the radio up from scratch. Right, let's get this 1000 out. We'll just change that one. I think the other ones are going to be fine. Most of you know what you're up to with radios anyway, so if you want to change them yourself, you can. Or if it goes wrong in the future, you can always send it back. But unlikely to go wrong, to be fair. I'll end up knocking all this over in a minute again, aren't I? Because I've got this tangled around the webcam. In fact, you can probably see it better on this camera, can't you? So let's just desolder that. Let's make sure we know which way round it goes. So it is, it's actually marked on the board anyway. Negative to the front. Let's pop our new one in. Just going to grab a little blob of solder. Just tap that in. It's down the bottom of the screen there. Done. Okay. Yeah, so you'll notice in the front there should be a bit of perspex, but it's come undone and it's floating around inside the radio. So it means we've got to get this side off, and these are quite tricky to prise up. Let's get the knobs off. Zoom you out a little bit as well. It's getting dark here already. Let's pop the aerial out. Just a little clip that holds that on. It should come out. Got a little bit of rubber there. Rubber sleeve. Let's go back in afterwards, stop it scratching. So this is a pressed fit. Sometimes they come apart easy, other times they're a pig. But the only real way that you can do it is to use a lever and pry it off. Come on. You know you want to. That's coming apart all right. Let's do this one. It's coming. There we are. That's the top panel off. And you can see this little bit of plastic has dropped down. It's got a little tiny bit broken off of it as well, but yeah. That's supposed to live up in underneath there. So what I'm going to do is just take that into the bathroom. We'll give it a clean off. Let's take this let's take this other one off while we're at it. This headphone jack. Very carefully so as not to scratch the top. Because that all needs cleaning as well. When it's not getting our R707 put together very quick, is it? Messing with this one. But you know, you like me messing with radios, don't you? Laminating sheets, double thickness. I think this one will be okay, Paul. I think we're going to be lucky with this one. It should glue back on. That break is not visible. Yeah, I know. I think it was the R800 you did with that, Paul, wasn't it? So yeah, you can see you've just got a little tiny bit of plastic left there, which is not going to be a problem, I don't think. And that'll sit back quite nicely on there, like that. It's a little couple blobs of glue, and leave it overnight. So we've got the station markers. We have got a full set of station markers on this one, so we need to be careful with those. Let's pop those off. So there we are, that's our front panel. Looking a bit grubby, but what I'll do now, I'll just pop into the bathroom and we'll give that a clean off and see what it comes out like. So bear with me, and while I'm at it, I will get myself a drink from downstairs as well. Oh, hang on, I've got a Christmas tree on the floor. Oh, there, a bit festive for you, that. Hey Badjo, how are you? L-E-A-M. L-E. It's got VHF, MF and LF on this one. But as I say, there is a little bit of writing off the front, but it's a lovely colour. It's a lovely blue. If you see that, it's like a purpley blue metallic. It's a lovely, lovely colour. Unfortunately, you can't get any lettering for it. I mean, if anyone else got any old letter set that would work on, but I can print some transfers, but I can't print them in white. I can print them in black. So it might be worth scanning that or taking a photo of it with a macro lens just to see if we can reproduce it. But as George quite rightly said, it's screen printing it needs. Right, so into the bathroom, get Mrs. Cruncher's toothbrush going again. Give our knobs a stir. That water's gone cold. Give them a rinse. So it's very important with this lettering that you don't, you've really got to touch it as little as possible, because if you put red hot water on it or you try using foam cleaner, believe me, it will strip it clean. But it does need cleaning, so I'm using lukewarm water. And I'm using some Carex Advanced 3 times more moisturizers shea butter, caring antibacterial hand wash. Carex Advanced. Other brands are available. So I'm just getting that on my fingers and just lightly going over it. Just a bit of water just to clean it a little bit. I'm not going to use anything abrasive on this at all, not even the toothbrush. I'm literally just using the tips of my fingers. You can't see this because obviously I'm in the bathroom, but hopefully you get the gist of what I'm up to. So I'm just going to use a toothbrush to clean the grooves. Where those little station markers ride, and the areas that have got no text on them. Okay, just give that a run under the water. Okay, that's looking much better. So there's that dropping mark. Again, if you go too hard at this, you'll actually take that blue sort of gunmetal finish off, and you'll end up with just normal aluminium underneath. So don't be tempted to go mad and scrub like hell on it. There's a little tiny mark on there, but I'm not sure whether that's dirt or yeah, dirt's coming off. A bit of isopropyl on that maybe. Right. Let's put that to one side. Just clean this bit of plastic off. Same thing, just a bit of hand soap. I've got to wash the underside where that goes. Make sure there's no dust on it, because dust does get through these. That's quite good because I can use that little tiny corner as a reference. There we go. So I put fresh water in my knobs as well, so we'll get them out in a minute for a scrub. Coming back in the room. There we go, that looks a bit cleaner, doesn't it? Let's get my blue roll. So what we'll probably do is let this one run for a couple of weeks, give me a chance to give it the once over. So there's a little bit of perspex cleaned now. What's this looking like then? We've got some of the usual paint splatters on it that didn't show up when it was all dusty. There's a little bit more to do on it. So you can see this is it looks like that's actually a transfer that's rubbing off, you know. Let's try a little trick. So I've just licked that now. Just see if that'll get some of this off, or whether it is. Like a discoloured transfer. Yeah, there's nothing coming off there. Yeah, so it looks like someone stuck some sellotape or something over this in the past, you know. I think what's happened is that plastic bit has dropped away, and someone being clever has just stuck a bit of sellotape over that. I don't know if you can see that in the light. Can you see it's got like this mark over here? Might have to try some Goo Gone or something like that. Let's try a little tiny drop of isopropyl in one area. That's out of the way over here. See if that'll come off. No, that's not making any difference. Yes, I think what someone's done is they've put a bit of sellotape or something over that, which has tarnished it. But that dash cleaner does make a good job of blending all that in, so we might even give it a coat of clear. We've got to be really careful with that though, because it might react with the actual paint. I don't know what anybody's thoughts are on that, whether we could give it a coat of clear or not. Yeah, we've got some little paint flecks I'm going to have to chip off with my finger now. But I hope you'll agree that's a hell of a lot better than it was anyway. Looking a lot nicer. A lot nicer. Right, let's check the chat a minute then. Let's have a look. £1.20 at Cricklewood. I take it that's the TDA, whatever it was, ZX. Cricklewood is still going. Yeah. Changing for Chongs. You found the data in an old Phillips book, have you, Paul? Oh, Andrew, sorry. Well done, Andrew. You'll have to take a photo of that then, Andrew, and fire it across. I couldn't see that. Is it the same capacitance? You mean the polyvaricon? It might be, it might not, James, but what you can normally pull it in. It's only usually slightly off, and you can normally trim them back in. I've been lucky with that in the past, and these are, I don't know where, I think I got these from Poland. I think I got them from Poland on eBay, and I've made them fit in quite a few little sets and they've worked. Using it. Hi Simon, how are you? Using an airbrush gun for the clear coat. Yeah, that's a good idea. I have got some clear that I can paint on, so whether that'll do it. The only reason I said about clear coating it was whether it reacted with the original paint that these are painted on with. Because you imagine if I clear coat this and all of a sudden all of this starts running, that'll be pretty gutting, wouldn't it? That's the only thing. But yeah, that's what's happened here. Someone's stuck sellotape on that and there's a bit of tape residue. I'm going to have to go over it very, very carefully with some Goo Gone, I think, to see if I can get rid of the most of it. And then maybe try and give it a coat of clear. I'll have to mask off this area. Otherwise the little station sliders won't go up and down. Yeah, I think that'll come up quite nice. As I say, anybody that's just joined, we are giving away this Roberts R24 as a thank you to all you for the 2,000 subs and the super chats that you very kindly put in for me last year. Last year sounds ages ago, doesn't it? But it was only yesterday. Okay. So let's go back onto my desktop. Let's have a quick look at the stats then so far. Then I'm going to go down and grab a beer. So I should be on the desktop now. Yeah, there we go. So 45 concurrent, that's going good. Say that I think we got a record on Sunday. I actually had 60 people in at one stage. Doesn't look like we're quite up there today. We're up in 45 at the moment, look. I think 45 is our highest. Which says it over here. Chat rate is 4. I'm not sure what it means by chat rate. Viewer activity, no super chats as such yet. Anybody does want to contribute, you need to click the little $sign down here and either a super sticker, which gives a little funny, well, I don't know what half of them are. Unicorn. Cats, roses, dogs. There's a fox in there, wasn't there? Foxes, what's that? Lemons. Onset. So you basically click one of these and then you send it for whatever you want to send it for. Or if you just want normal super chat without a sticker, just click on that. And you can type your own value in here, or you can drag this order back. So there you are. I won't send it to myself because I'll get it back. And George, Georgia loves the poo. You just wanted to be first on there, George, didn't you? Thank you, George. That's is that what you think of the show so far, George, or is it just the mood you're in? Poo. That's the first poo of the new year. Oh dear. Anyway, so yeah, anybody that puts a super chat in, it'll come up in here and it highlights it as George's has just done. I think the other ones you can put little messages with. So if you want to highlight a comment, then if you do a super chat and write your comment underneath it, it actually stays on top of the screen for quite some time. So if I miss it, I can just click on it and it comes straight back up. Nice. Yeah, thanks, George. Anyway, mate, do appreciate that. I love a bit of poo. Right, so let's get back onto the main camera then. So yeah, we've got 46 concurrents, the highest at the moment. I made you get out of bed with bathroom visits, did I? It's strange, that, isn't it? If you're dying to go loo, and all of a sudden you go past a stream, or you hear a running tap, or anything like that, you've just got to go, haven't you? You just got to go. Right. So next thing I think we need to do, if we're going to carry on and mess with this radio, I suppose we've started it, so we might as well carry on with it, is have this out, I suppose, and have a look at the Poly Varicom. So this means I'm going to have to do a bit of restringing live, which is not for the faint-hearted, to be honest. So bear with me, I'm just going to go down and get a drink, because on my mouth it's dry as a bone. Dry as a bone. Let's just get my chat back up again. I'll pop it back out again. Pop out the chat. Okay. Phew, God, I tell you, that's dusty. So don't forget, people, this is a radio that I'm going to give away. The Roberts R24. So 2,000 subs giveaway. And a Happy New Year present for me. So there you are. With its brand new 1,000 microfarad 16-volt cap. Bear with me, off to get a drinky poos. Say hello to the puppies as well while I'm down here. Let's see what they're not puppies anymore. God, they must be. They're 3 years old this year. Believe it, would you? Right, you two, you okay? What are you doing? You watching YouTube, are you? Hey, puppies. Hello, Matty. Hello, Coco. What? They're all right. Oh, we're watching Man Cave Workshop. You're watching the Man Cave, were you? Roberts Rambler A up. Okay, let's go back to telly for you, lot. You watch some lovely telly. Just setting up a telly for the dogs now. What life they got in it, eh? Goodbye, Mr. Chips.
Yes.
Goodbye, Mr. Chips, followed by Carry On Matron. Matron. Right. Let's see what beers we got left. We haven't got a lot left. Got some nice wine left. I might have a glass of wine. What do you think? I'll have a beer. I'm gonna have a Guinness, I think, because it's medicinal. And then because it's New Year's Day, I'm gonna have a glass of wine. Sod it. Only a little one. Looks like I drunk most of it last night anyway, by the looks of it. Chateauneuf de Pape. Treated myself from Alday. You stay down there, you two. They're good doggies, they don't come upstairs. Right. Let's put the wine out the way. Whew. We got our Radiocruncher beer mug. I actually managed to leave lager in that and tarnished it a little bit inside, so I need to get that out. You can just about see that. Never mix the hop and the grape. Yeah, never mix the hop and the vine, isn't it? I think it was the saying, but you know. it all mixes in there eventually, Andrew, doesn't it? The thing with it in a tankard like this is you can't see it clearing up. Guinness. Just got to go to the recycling. Anyway, Happy New Year, everybody. Cheers. Hope you have a good year. Okay. Polyvaricom. This is going to be a pig because I've got to take this off. Let's so it's one of these, if it goes the opposite way to the way that you turn it. Hi Morgan Electronics, how are you? Happy New Year. And Keith's up. No worries, Keith. You're burning the midnight oil last night with Mr. Man Cave. Yeah, you know me, Paul. Who dares wins, who dares wins. That right, Rodney? Okay. So basically, to get the Polyvaricon off, we need to remove this here. And what I tend to do is I'll wind it up. Is it that way I wind it usually? So which way round is the front of the radio? It's that way. Fully clockwise. What I'm going to do is stick some of this electrical tape around it, especially under there, just to really stop it springing off of the wheel, the pulley wheel. So hopefully we're fully clockwise. The dial is to the left, the pointer is to the left even. So I think we can now very carefully undo this screw and hope that my electrical tape holds. There we go. So very gently ease that off. There we are. And that should stay put. Twang. Wait, stay. Get back over there. Don't you do that. Naughty. It's trying to unravel itself now I've said that, isn't it? Oh well. It can't come undone because I've got it taped up, but what it can do is just spin around and lose its tension. But that won't hurt. So you've got 2 screws to undo. And just let me see which way that one is. So that one is also fully clockwise. So we're placing it with this one. Also need to be fully clockwise, wouldn't it? As I say, what we'll try and do first is let's just tape that as well, actually. Just going to put a bit of tape around here, stop that falling off as well. Tape the hell out of it. Right, desoldering tool. There's no point you really seeing my ear, is there? So let me just take that picture off. Hey, Paul's giving me some poo as well. Are you throwing that at me, Paul? Theo, what are you saying? That's going to pay the postage of the book you're going to win. What, 99p? I wish. That'd be about £3.50 to post that book, I suppose. Happy New Year, Keith, anyway. I didn't say that just now. I'm just waiting for the desoldering tool to warm up, so I'll come back for a minute. Instead of tape, use blue tack. Right, Paul? Good one. The main thing is that the string remains on this pulley. You don't want to lose the string off the pulley or that tuning spindle. I'm hoping that that's going to be okay. Right, let's have a look here then. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 there. Look at the red wire. Let's make some room. Let's get my wine out of the way. Wino. Give myself some room here. Oh, you're still all with me? Are you still with me? It's to fit the fan in that desolder tool. You like my silver one better, more silent. Yeah, I know, George. It's a pain, isn't it? If I'm talking, it drowns it out. But if I stop talking, it's it'll just overtake the volume on the mic. So I'm actually drinking this, Morgan. The old black stuff. Guinness, because I'm near teetotal now. Well, I do need to cut back again, but you know. So anyway, cheers everybody. As I said just now, Merry Christmas. Happy New Year even. So thanks, Paul, for the super chat, mate. Most appreciated. Engine oil, Derek. Right, I think we're up to temperature. Let's get this camera out of the way because that's in the way of the desoldering station. As I said, it's a mess here this morning. Well, it must be afternoon now. Yeah, it is. Of course it is. This morning? I didn't start till this afternoon. Right. Let's get this desoldered. Let's stick you on the overhead camera so you can see what I'm doing here. Take my picture off. There we go. So I'm just desoldering these 6 big lumps here. Well, hopefully I am. Don't touch the dial cord, Graham, with the desoldering tool. People don't want to hear someone crying on camera or watch someone crying. I certainly put a lot of solder on that. It's blocked up my desoldering tool. Mrs. Cruncher finishes work at 2:30. We've got to get a move on. There's loads of solder on this for some reason, unless it just goes in a solder bath, I suppose, doesn't it? You can't really see what I'm doing very well, can you? Let's get the light in there a bit, that's better. There's a load of solder on this last one, that. Okay. Oh God, did you see that? I nearly had it then. I nearly touched the old... I nearly touched it, people. Right, I need a soldering iron to bend that little tab up. Don't fear the dial cord. You just want me to snag it, don't you? So I've got to have the pain of replacing the dial cord. Let's go around this way a little bit so I'm a bit further away. That one's okay. It's okay. Okay, let's pop these screws right out then, and now we might have a chance at getting this one off. So again, fully clockwise, isn't it, Graham? Yes. Okay. Just hanging on. Just on that corner there. Don't know what on though. Well, hang on, we've got one more tab down here. One more tab down here. Put it on the ground plane again. And it's varnished in as well by the looks of it. Desoldering tool is now blocked again. And there we have it. Out. So this one looks very similar, not quite as tall. And the worrying part is the spindle isn't as tall either. Trying to think how I overcame that last time. Okay. So let's just make a mark on that so as I know which is the top and which is the bottom before I take the other one out. So let's just mark that pin there and that hole there. So really it would pay us to try and get this one cleared. So the red wire went to that end one. Right. Next we've got to get this plastic cap off. So you've got to unsolder these little pins. Again, it's just solder legs. Be careful with the heat here because you'll melt the plastic cover as well. Let's see if we can get those off. Give Pilly a hunts to chew on. Very nice, Paul. 60-inch. Doug, hi Doug. Happy New Year to you as well, mate. I've just been given a 40-inch telly actually with a on-off button issue, which I must go and pick up when I got time. I did say that I couldn't really have it for a minute because I haven't got the space, but come on, get off. So you've got to take these little legs off really. You might be able to get away with just bending it up and sliding it over them, but it's easier to take them off, he says. Oh, this is bringing back memories now. So basically these are two-part as well. This is pretty much kill or cure. If you take one of these apart, there's no way I'm going to take it all apart. I don't know if anybody's ever took one of these apart before, but they are an absolute nightmare. I need more poo. I need more poo, people. Any super chats, as I say, most appreciated. If anyone can't work it, then I do have PayPal if anyone wants to. It might bring you luck in winning this radio, if it'll ever go back together again. Obviously the best thing to replace this with is an original one, but you can't get them, so you've just got to really make do with what you've got and try and modify it. You're soldering and watching at the same time. Trouble is, my gun is pretty full. It needs cleaning out again. It's had a lot of hammer recently, hasn't it? As you people, I'm sure, know. Right. Okay. So we've got 4 tabs on this one that face up, 2 that face down, so they've all got to be bent up. So 2 tabs coming in from underneath there, which is pretty much the same as this one, look. If you notice, we've got 2 tabs underneath. It's just a case of bending them upwards and soldering them to this. Okay. We're probably going to be better off just changing this, but we've got to have a play with it, haven't we? We've got to see if we can get it working. Just get some of that excess solder off. Where's my thin braid? Where's my thin braid when you need it? $5 minutes. Oh, that's. I was worried, George, you were going to have to drive miles for that, mate. But yeah, we'll talk about what's coming up in a minute. Need a bit thicker braid. Let's try a bit of that on it. I think. We may be in business. Let's turn that noisy thing off. Oh, that's better, isn't it? So we've got to crack the base open. Come on, are you going to be nice to me? There we go. No, not quite. These are like super glued. There, okay. Now we've got to try and persuade it to come over the top of these. Easier said than done. But it will, because that's, well, I assume they put these little screws on last, but... Right, that should come off. It's not going to, is it? It ain't going to do it. Come on, you know you want to. It's trying. Bit more prizing. Be careful because you don't want to touch the vanes really. Come on people, how many people have taken a polyvericon apart live? Nobody yet because I ain't done it. Who's coming though? I had one of these once that an insect had got into. I don't know if you've seen my earlier videos, but yeah, one of these once had an insect inside it, of all things. Ah! Does that come apart or is that broke? Ah, ha ha ha. She's apart. Come on, let go. Okay. Yeah, the dielectric has come apart inside it. If you look there. So this one probably ain't going to be any good. Where's my tweezers? Some tweezers. Oh, massive tweezers. That's a shame. Ooh. So I've just blown into that just with my mouth. Not used any air on it. Come here. Ah. Can you see that? Little tiny, I don't know if you can see that on top of the tip. Yeah, you can see that on the tip of my finger there. This is the dielectric material that's in between the... You can see it's just flaking apart, so it's, yeah, it's more coming out there, let now. So it's the dielectric materials all perished. It's only in the top one, but yeah, it's just all flaking out, look. I don't know what it is, whether it's mica or something like that. Yeah, you can see it's It's all perished, look, it's just... So that's a shame, we're not going to be able to use that one. So somehow we've got to modify the radio to fit this one. The problem is when you put these back together, and I had this problem with the other one I did. Let me have some more beer because this is strenuous, stressful. Let's go back to the main camera now. Let's keep up the chat. Take it fully apart. I could do. They're not nice, are they? They're horrible. Hi, Rob. Big Clive's voice of knowledge would help. Spudger. Fat Tony! Hey! How's Fat Tony? Afternoon, mate. Didn't see you pop in there. Hey! And we got Man Cave. You're up, Sean. The Man Cave monster lives. Rawr. Sounded pretty rawr in the early hours, Sean. Happy New Year, mate, anyway. Right, so yeah, obviously that one's knackered. This one, as I say, is not exactly the same. Yeah, it's all perished. I don't know what's happened to that, but it's had it. Right, so as I say, the problem with this is the spindle, the pulley. The pulley will go in there. The problem is it's not got the same length as this one. So it's short. So the only way I've managed to do it in the past, I don't know if I'll be able to do it with this one, is by chamfering this piece out. But I don't know that I'm going to be able to do it with that one. The only other option is to just put a flat washer on it and some sort of silicone or some good, really good glue, and just let it glue itself in place. I don't know. That's something to worry about for later. For now, we need to get this back in and see if we can get it working. So let's have a little look at the two different ones up underneath the overhead camera. Let's get rid of my ugly mug. No, Graham, what are you doing up there? I don't want to be there. I don't want to be there. I want this to be there. Thank you. I don't need a picture-in-picture. Oh, there we are. Okay. So, obviously at the moment these are bent up so as I could get the plastic cover up, but they are bent down like that normally. I think that was how they were. These were bent down. Like that. So I'm trying to picture this with the cover on now. So they were sealed together and bent down together like that. That was the top. And these were bent and soldered together that way. This one's got a little earth tag, which we haven't got, I don't think, on the new one, but we don't really need that because it grounds on some of these other wires. So if we look at the cap then, compare the two sides. So yeah, I can see. So those sides there are the same. Roughly. And those sides there are roughly the same. Because the stators are different on these, you've got to mess with them to get them the same. But we can test that anyway, if we've got time. So let's tack some of these back together a minute. Change the shaft. The shaft doesn't come undone though, George, and it would mean stripping the whole of the cap apart, taking out these little tiny screws, pulling the whole thing apart and putting it all back together again. If anybody wants to have a go at that, I'll happily send them this. If George wants to do a video on it, I'll happily watch, because you've got to be a brave man to take one of these apart. I've done it once and it ended in disaster. I mean, end of the day, it's so many little tiny bits in these. How on earth they put them together? I mean, they must have a jig, or they must be done by machine now, surely. So I'm just going to tack these back together, and I'm going to measure the capacitance on capacitance. What's capacitance? What's capacitance? So let's just plop a bit of solder on these and join them back together. Let's get my beer out of the way in case I knock it over. Mind you, saying that, we're going to have a job to measure the capacitance now that it's broken, aren't we? So the only way to get an exact one is to rob one out of another set, but that doesn't always work, does it? Because then you've got another set without one. So I'm just trying to do that a minute. Yeah, got to have a beer on dry January, Sean. It's got to be done, mate. Cheers. Can't beat dry January. Prime drinking time. No, it's going to come again, isn't it? Let's just see if I can do this how it was done before. I'll pop a little soda leg in there, fresh one. Bro, that's one. It's always pays to keep your old soda legs, doesn't it, people? So this is pretty much exactly how it was put together before. We get it to stay there. Ugh. It's playing hard to get this one. The other one went in easy, but not this one. Right, stay there. Stay, don't move. Oh, you little sod. There. That's that side done. Believe that had. Did that have legs on this one? I think it did, didn't it? Or 4 did. Yeah, you're dead right there, Doug. Right. Is it enough? Yeah, it should just be enough. So someone's going to get some, hopefully. Let's get too quick. It's going to get a radio with a nice new polyvaricon in it. I must try and get hold of some more of these as well, because it's one of those things, they are starting to perish in radios now. I've had a lot of these Roberts ones failed. That's why I always say to people, go for an older one. The older ones have got the airspace tuning caps, and they don't really go wrong unless someone messes with them. Okay. So in theory, we are that way round. Let's make sure we're fully clockwise with both. Yes, we are. And they're in roughly the same position as well, which helps. There we go. Next. LCR meter. LCR meaning inductance, capacitance and resistance. Was I just pushing the off button then to turn it on? Oh my. Right, okay. So let's try these two first. Again, what I try and do on these is I'll measure everything on it. So let me just get a little bit of paper. I'm just going to write down the measurements. So from the one with the black tab, so across there, 6.3 picofarads. on the bottom tab, which I've got no colour on. This is fully anti-clockwise, clockwise even. So the other side, 5 picofarads, or 4.6, as it's just so let's now turn it. I'm causing capacitance by just touching it. Look, these are really, so if I go the other way, and again this is difficult because there is some dielectric going in between. So 15.5 picofarads on that side, so it's 4.6 to 15.5 on that side. Let's go across to the other side and see what that's measuring now that we've changed it. So that's 106.3 to 100 when it settles. 147. Okay. Lee. Oh, hey Lee, how are you, mate? Good stuff. Full house virtually, I think. We had Simon and Chris in at some stage. I don't know if they're still there. They're probably wondering what the hell I'm doing. Okay. So let's try the same with the other one then. So let me just see which is going to be the black one. So that's going to be the black one on this set. So let's just colour that in because that's the one that needs to go to the top. So we get it the right way round. So that's one there. Fully clockwise. So that's clockwise the first one. So let's try that. Okay, so in the other one it was 6.3, this one's 5.9, so that's pretty close to be fair. Pretty close. So the other one is 5.9, I should write that down as well. Let's try the other side. That is also 5.9. So the other one was 4.6 and the other one was 6.3, so they're not far off to be honest. So let's try turning that now then, anti-clockwise all the way. So that is this one here, so that's to 15.9. Let's try back on the other one. It's 140. So they are definitely compatible. Definitely compatible. So if you have a look at my two sheets now. So this one measured 6.3 to 147.7, so mine's 5.9 to 140, and this one was 4.6 to 15.5, this is 5.9 to 15.9. So again, trimming the little these little bits here, you can actually alter the capacitance very slightly, so that'll easily pull it into the same. So yeah, good to go. Hopefully that that'll help somebody somewhere sort one of these out for themselves and give you an idea of what sort of measurements to expect, really. So how are we doing in the chat? We're doing good. No worries, Lee. Hope you had a good one, mate. Happy New Year to you, if I didn't already say that. If you've ever taken one of these apart before, I have seen someone actually take one apart, clean it and put it back together. But there were bigger ones than this. And the problem with this is the dielectric in it, which is the insulator between the plates, has just gone. It's just perished. It's gone brittle and snapped off, which is causing it to short out. So sadly, it's got to be changed. What are you saying, Fat Tony? Chop the finger off and use it as the cap. Okay, so another look at the stream, see how we're doing. We've still got 2 lumps of poo in. Ooh, we've hit 49. We've hit 49. So there's my chat window again. New Year's Day live special, 2 hours 49. What's it now? 14:50. Mrs. Cruncher's imminent, but we got another hour, I reckon. Yeah. So yeah, we got maximum at the moment. Looks like 49 concurrent viewers. Chat rate. So you were chatting more at there's 16 of you chatting at one stage, around about 12:35. There's only a couple chatting now. Playbacks are bound to increase as we go. So concurrent viewers, that's the important one. So we've still got 41 in at the moment, but we peaked at 49. Which is quite good. The other day on Sunday, we peaked at 60 people. So obviously people were interested in what I was doing then and jumped in and joined us. Viewer activity, we've got 2 lumps of poo, 2 super chats from George and Paul. So thank you very much, George and Paul. Again, if you want to do that, just click on the super chat and put in whatever you want. 1 pence or £500. Anything helps. Right, so do we want to take this apart, or are we going to we're going to put this back in, I think we're going to put this one back in next. I think that's favourite, definitely. So let's pop this one back in. Still got that key frame rate error coming up. I still can't shift that. I really don't know what's going on with that. let's pop my chat back out again and let's stick this in the radio, see if we can get it back together. George's got to go out at 4. We're only 5 minutes up the road, George, which is good. Didn't expect you to go out today, mate, at all. Didn't expect you to go out at all, to be honest. It was only a tongue-in-cheek request if it was close to where you are, but I'm glad it's only 5 minutes away, mate. So you nip out and you'll be back in no time. Armed with one of my 2020 projects. Because I'm going to have a bit of a play with some retro computers this year. I've got a nice little stash coming along. Right, let's get this thing back now. I did notice when I was looking at this, am I on overhead camera? Let's go on the overhead camera again. Hey, hi again, Chris. Yeah, okay, we're back. Let's get rid of my little notes there. That's not maths, by the way, so don't get too worried. I was only measuring the capacitance of the old and the new one. You see, look at all this. This is all the dielectric in that variable caplet. Absolutely shot. What was I going to look at? Yeah, the earth tag. So you see we've got our earth tag on this one here. On this one it's actually over here, joined to this, it will be joined to this one when I poke it through. So I want to, this should be ground, as this should be. So these two should be joined anyway. So I just want to get my multimeter on. Beeper, if I can untangle it from everything. It's got itself tangled up in everything here. So we did that chaotic alignment on the R707, which I will need to redo at some stage so as you can understand what the hell's going on. We'll do it a lot better than that. We'll also have a go at the oh dear, it's tangled around everything here. Here we go, right. Just go continuity. Would help if I was in the right hole, because we were doing milliamps. Okay, so these should be joined. And they are. And on this one, yeah, they are. So I can join those together, no problem. We don't need a separate wire going from that terminal there. So that's all I was checking with that. Right, let's get back to the should we do it on the overhead camera? Yeah, you can see my pain easier then, can't you? So we need to make sure we've got this the right way round, which is that way. This is not going to be that easy to put in. So you need to remember that red wire's got to go on as well. Two. It's like trying to get pins in on an AF117, isn't it? Why is that struggling to go through there then? What is the matter with you? There we are. That's 4 of them through. The tricky bit is getting these little tags through, hopefully, because they're slightly bigger than the other one. Hopefully they'll go through the same hole. This is the trickier one because there's 2 on this one. A cap in the way there. Got it. got you. Nice back one. Go on. Got it. He's only got it. Right, next we need to get those little tiny screws in. One. For anybody that's just joined, this is a Roberts R24 that had a poly tuning capacitor. Poly Varicon. It's unlikely that I'm going to be able to actually complete this in one go, because I'm going to have to modify this center shaft here. This is not tall enough, and what will happen is the tuning pulley will rub against the chassis here. I have done it before. I might be able to do it with this one and just shave away some of this metal here. Obviously that's a last resort really, but it can be done. So that's it in place. We need to solder these back up now. They've got to be bent flat, because otherwise they'll catch on the base. Well, these two have anyway. Okay, that's possibly going to short out on that screw, so we need to just cut that off. Just cut the tip of that off, and the tip of those two. Right, let's flow those in. Let's flow a bit of flux on there, because it is metal. It's all metal. What are you going on about, Graham? You're not soldering plastic. Fool. Apologies if you're on the chat, I can't see it for a second. I will get back on it in a sec. Okay, that's those two in. Let's bend these down a little bit. A tiny bit of flux, I don't want to get it into the tuning cap. See, that one wants to come over there, really. Okay, we need to make sure we solder this wire down to this pin. Ah, I jumped out of there, look. Oh, you naughty thing. Stay in there. So as I say, the problem now is that pulley wheel is actually binding against the board itself. Let's just pop, I don't even know that that'll reach now. No, that won't even reach. So this is where we've got to do a bit of modification. We need to find a longer one of these and either a spacer, I've either got to make a spacer or a little couple tiny washers in there. So I believe I have got some of those screws. How are we doing? Let's just check the chat a minute. I'm ignoring you, aren't I? Angle grinder or gas axe? Autocrat radio is done. It's done, Lee. It's all packed up, ready to go, mate. I need to borrow a very large and heavy logic analyzer. Really, Chris? I was thinking more to actually send it to you and you could show me how the logic analyzer works. I have got a logic analyzer on my scope, actually. I've got a mixed signal oscilloscope. Someone's going. Someone's going. Cheers, Mike. If you have gone, have a good one, mate. Cheers, Sean. Catch you later, mate. Nice, Chris. Those Nixie tubes do look very smart. Greg, Happy New Year, mate. Just woke up. We are working on a Roberts R24 today, Greg, which I'm going to give away again because I've reached 2,000 subs. Got a Roberts R24. It's sort of seen better days, but got a problem at the moment because the tuning cap had shorted out, and I've just stripped it out and fitted a new one. All the dielectric had just gone to dust on that one. I'm just figuring out how I can get the tuning cap back in without it fouling the dial. I think it's 2.5 M2.5, that screw, I think. Let's just try one of those. Okay, so it's definitely got the length of screw. Is that the right size? Yes, it is. Okay. So there's going to be lots of messing about to make that spindle fit. That. I think for the time being, I'm just going to have to put a little tiny washer in there if I've got one. Probably going to make it stand too crowd now, but I've got to sort out the dial cord as well because that's gone all pear-shaped now. Oh dear. No, that's never stayed on there, is it? Come on, Graham, that's wishful thinking. Yes, so my interest in retro computing is 99% Commodore. Ow. How are you going to do this, Graham? So I think with that washer on, it's going to make it too... Let me get a bit of smaller tweezers a minute. Yeah, good idea that, ZX, but literally I need about 2 mil, I think. I think I need about 2 mil, but that is a cracking idea, mate. That's a cracking idea. But yeah, I'm literally about 2 mil out on it. All I want to do at this stage is just try and get it back together and give it a little bit of a test, which is not going to work, is it? Oh dear. No, I'm going to have to modify this. I'm probably going to have to take a little tiny bit off of this, or somehow make up some washers to go in there. So for the time being, I'm just going to put it back on and just tap that screw up loosely. But I am going to have to modify this pulley wheel to extend it somehow. I could try 3D printing one, I suppose, couldn't I? Right, let's see if we can get this dial cord sorted then. This is not looking good at the moment. So that needs to come across there and go over that pulley wheel there. So we're going to need to stretch the old spring out a little bit. This is where it really goes pear-shaped. Oh. So what's happened is it's just popped off of this pulley wheel here, look. And the only way I'm going to get it back is to introduce some slack into it by pulling this spring out. So we need to pull this spring out a bit. Oh dear, Graham, why did you touch that, you fool? What I should have done is put this back on before I so I'm a little way off still. Let's take it off one of the bigger wheels. Might make it easier to go on. Easier to put it on a bigger wheel than the smaller one. Come on, you can do it, you can do it. Oh, so near. That was so near. Oh, no, 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 no. Live dial cord snappage. Oh my, oh my. Ho, ho, ho. There's a lovely Christmas present for me, look. Nice. It's nice. Right, Graham. What are you going to do now, Graham? What are you going to do now, Graham? Tread very carefully. I've got to do the dial. Got to do the dial cord. I didn't want to do the dial cord. I only wanted to see if it worked. Oh dear. Well, there you go. Live damage of dial cord. So this radio is a giveaway, but it comes with damaged dial cord for you to do. I can supply it in kit form. Oh my God. Well, so much for a quick overview of this radio, isn't it? It's always my famous last words. Let's have a quick look at this radio. We're not going to do anything to do it We're not going to do anything to it today. We're just going to have a quick look because it's a giveaway. And now I'm restringing it as well. Oh dear. I'm going to need some more beer for that. Whoa, Harvey, you got a bit of a collection then, mate. VIC-20. I've actually got two VIC-20s, Chris, so I will be selling one, mate. What a pain in the back side. Am I gonna... There probably is absolutely no point trying to restring it today because of the fact, if I can find my braid. Where's my braid gone? Yeah, that's the stuff. There's no point in restringing it today because I've got to modify that pulley anyway to fit. But that's what I'll be using to replace it with. £20. Back in line. It's virtually the same thickness. You've got to be really careful with these with the thickness of the dial cord. If you don't get the thickness right, you... as George found, it will cause you all sorts of problems. It won't go around the pulley properly. But this is pretty much identical. There is a stringing guide in that Paul let me have. You got two VIC-20s as well, Harvey, have you? Whoa. The grinding and restringing of an R24. Whoa. These things are starting to get valuable now, people, these old computers. So, well worth keeping hold of. You twine needed ZX 840, yeah. I'm just going to quickly have a look at Paul's, see what the stringing diagram's like on here. Look. Which, to be fair, isn't a lot of cop. Not a lot of cop that, so this is me worried about breaking it with the thing. To be fair, dial cord does get brittle as it gets older. It hardens, it's not as flexible. You can tell that on that one because it's really, it hasn't lost its shape, it's very stiff. And then my capacitor guide is coming down. So yeah, what this doesn't do, unless this is something to do with it. 34/15. TRX 3415. Is that the measurement? Is it 34 inches or something? Or, and what's the 15? I don't know. So basically this does give us a guide of how to restring it, but the easiest way to restring it is to just leave everything as it is and just follow exactly. Leave the dial pointer till last and just go around following it. So I'm going to make sure that that stays on if I can. Trouble is it's moving everything else, isn't it? So I think what I need to do is just tape all of this into place for a minute. Then I'm going to take that pulley back off again so we can test the radio. And that'll be it for today on this one. Then I'll do some videos, and whether I'll do a video actually, whether I'll do a video of it or do it live, I don't know. I'm a glutton for punishment doing stuff live, aren't I? Another pound of poo. Whee! Thank you, Paul. Is that commiserations for destroying the dial cord? Or is that for the viewing so far? Thanks, Paul. Another super chat from Mr. Cody's. Paul, thank you very much, mate. Glad you appreciate it. It's one of these things. You are going to have to do this at some stage. So if I do it, at least you've got a record that you can refer back to. I do need to go and catalogue all of my videos as well, because I think it was Andrew originally said you need to catalogue them, so as people can find what radios you've done, etc. And I totally agree. So let's try and tape this up so as it stays where it is for now. And then I'm going to need a dead clean bench, a clear head, and a lot of patience to refit a dial cord to it. But it is, dare I say it? Shall I say it? Yeah, go on, I will. It is pretty easy on these. I have done them before. This is very similar to most of the models in this range. But as long as you've got the original cord, you can work out your length of your new one. And if you can keep it on the pulleys, you'll be able to work out how many turns you need on the shaft, which way round the turns need to go, because if you get it wrong, your needle will be going the wrong way. I don't think, yeah, I'll stick a bit on that one as well, just to keep it in place. So all I'm doing is just securing it in place, just so it doesn't get any worse, really. And it ain't going to be this week, because it's going to be a manic week this week. Going down to see the granddaughter and Karen's son and daughter-in-law tomorrow. We're going up, sorry, should I say, up to Somerset. Somerset. Right, that's sort of all in place. Just put another bit on there as well. I ain't got any blue tack, Paul. Confessions, I ain't got no blue tack. Right, so let's take that off. So I'm going to have to make up something to go in there. I'm either going to, I think that's quite a good idea, trying to cut a little piece off of this, but it would make up a sort of spacer. It might be easier to just get a little bit of plastic and put in there as a spacer. Literally not going to take it far off. Let's pop that off now. At least we can test the radio, even though I've got to do it with my fingertips. Right. Oh, Mummy's home by the sound of it. Mummy is home. Puppies are going mad. Right, let's get this thing partially back together. Let's get this stuff off the bench before I knock all the screws all over the floor again like I did the other week. Yeah, I will do, George. I'll either drum it off or put it in a vice and just hacksaw a piece off. But it's not a lot of difference. If I get you another one here and hold it side by side again, for those that have just joined. Saying that, it is a little way off, isn't it? It's probably... 3-4 mil, 3 mil, something like that. Difference. You can see that, yeah, you can see that just about. Right. Let's say hello to Mrs. Cruncher a minute. Bear with me. Okay, back in the room. Mrs. Cruncher's home. Sorry about that slight deviation. Polyvaricon, yeah. Horrible things, Simon, aren't they? Polly put the kettle on. Polly done a varicon. Right, let's look at the state of my bench here now. Look. Let's get these back put away before, as I say, I knock the lot off. So yeah, Simon, that was the problem. This one, the dielectric inside it you can see it's gone dark. That's not too bad. That's the AM section. That's fine. It is breaking away, look. Yeah, it's all perished. The FM at the top, by the looks of it, is worst. Worst? Yeah, look. It's just gone really brittle. It should be like a polythene material. Hence the poly. But yeah, look, it's gone. It's all perished. It's all perished. If I stick you on the overhead cam. Yeah, you can see there, it's all that's all the dielectric from inside it. It's just gone to powder, really. Well, not powder, but it's actually totally gone on the FM section. AM's not too bad, but it is very, very brittle. It's just coming off. Of course, as you move it, it moves in between those bits, and if, like the FM was shorting out because bits of it had broken off. Anyway, what we want to know is if it works now. It did work before, but it was shorting. So have we cured that? I blimmin' hope we have. and we still got full tuning range is the more important thing. So do I need that? Yeah, I do need that plugged in, don't I? So I'm just temporarily putting this back together. Let's do it this way up, really. So as I can twiddle the tuning gang. So let's croc clip those on. And Doug, I still haven't made up those croc clips. I do apologise. We're giving this one away, Simon, by the way. Someone's going to get this with a nice new tuning dial cord on it. And a nice new poly Varicon. Right, so let's see if this has sorted it. Then I'm going to have a glass of wine and we'll have a chat then. It doesn't look like I'm going to get the R707 done today. Right, are we in shot pretty much? Let's hit the power on. Where are we? Let's hook a wire up to it.
Here is McGinley with a cross into the middle, headed out by...
That's working. Let's try FM.
Fui washa Jeeve. A happy new year to you all.
Oh, she's working.
In having two beautiful and historic cathedrals
Cheers,
in
Harvey.
St. Patrick, perched on two hills overlooking the city.
Spanky! How's Spanky?
As my
Andy!
Church
Oh,
of
wow.
Ireland counterpart Archbishop Richard and I often say, there may be two. The Trinity. 3 in 1 and 1 in 3.
There we go, people. It is working. We have cured it by fitting a new cap, a new tuning condenser, or variable tuning capacitor. So that is the culprit. Polyvaricon. Anybody got a supplier that can supply these AM FM ones? You can get a lot of the AM only. But there's not many of these dual gang AM FM ones with the right number of connections on it. Fat Tony! Oh, cheers, Fat Tony. Excellent. Cheers, cheers, Andy. Catch you soon, mate. Hopefully you've enjoyed me, my pain with that. So there we are. The tuning cap, as I say, I was just turning that with the tweezers there, just to move it around because, as I say, the dial cord's broken and the pulley needs modifying. Doesn't need modifying much, really. I think I've... what did I do last time? See, I reckon it's only a couple millimeters difference. Where's my calipers? Here we go. Let's have a look at the difference between the two then. I really have got a messy bench here now. Let's just turn that off. If we do any more damage. Just get my calipers out and we'll have a quick look. You think AliExpress have got them? The trouble is, George, is they don't make the taller one like that. What I've tried to buy them in the past, the actual, they do these little things, look. You get those. What you can't get is the bigger ones like this. If you can find them, George, then please grab us a link a minute if you would. Right, so let's put that over out the way there a minute. Can I put that out of the way? No, I can't really. Let's get back on the overhead camera if I can. Just measure the difference. Thank you very much, Tony. Much appreciated, mate. Good man. That's in celebration of me getting it working, even though I've knackered the dial cord up in the process and I need to modify the pulley. Okay. So let's just measure this then. So put that on, make sure it's zeroed. And what we've got is a difference in height between the two shafts. You can, I don't know if you can see on the camera. I've darkened it down a bit because it was getting blown out by the light. It's a little bit lighter than that. Let's move the light out of the way a bit. That's better. So let's have a look then. This one, this is the old one. 5.46. The new one. $4.18. Let me just write that down. Save me having to measure it yet again. So 4.18. Let's double check that. Yeah, bang on, 4.18. That's the new. And what did I say, 5.19? No. Oh, 6.29. Hang on now. 6.29. So I'm going to make sure I'm actually going to the actual base, because there's like a little ridge all the way around the cap. I want to make sure I'm going to the flat part. Yeah, 4.46. So need to do maths now. So that's 12, make that into 5. $1.83, is that right? I don't know, my maths ain't that good. So let's just double check that. 4.46, 98212, 6.29. Yeah, that is right. My maths is right. A digital caliper is not to be confused with a vernier caliper. No. Useful bit of kit picked up from the local Lidl, I believe, or Alday, one of the two. Very useful bit of kit to get. I use that a lot. So we've got a difference of 1.83 mil to make up. Which, to be fair, is a fair bit. It's roughly that, or 1.82. So I either need to get a bit of plastic and push in there, or I need to get that bit of metal, cut a bit of metal off. But that's for another day, people, isn't it? We don't want to be starting to do that now. And there's no point me doing the dial cord if I haven't done the dial pulley. So yeah, progress. One step forward, 2 steps back, isn't it? That's what we like to see. We're back in the house. Your ham used the power of the hot glue. Yeah, 2 mil. There is a bit of space in it, to be fair. There is a bit of space. There's a bit of leeway in it, but the problem is I can't go any lower. I can go a fraction higher, so like George said, call it 2 mil. Just a case of pulling off the old one, I think. Sticking it in a vise and either grinding it off or hacksawing it off. It's typical that this one is like a nickel. We could take this one apart for a laugh, couldn't we? You'd like to see it filmed in 8mm film camera. Nail it to the porch. What are we saying? Hang on, I'm missing something here. Ah, Fat Tony. So, I think Junior Hacksaw is going to be the way to go with it. That's going to be my favourite. And then I'm just going to have to. I think what I'll do is I'll cut the whole thing, and then I'll file it to suit. So that is going to be our giveaway once I've fixed it and sorted it all out. So I go in too close, Graham. Yeah, so what I think I'll do... What are you doing, Graham? Come on. I'll tell you what, I'm a bit fast on these cameras today. They're pushing the buttons faster than the computer can cope with. That's better. Right, so yeah. What I'll probably do is just cut it on this shoulder. Let's have a quick look, see what... that's probably about 3 or 4 mil, isn't it? Easier to measure it with that way, actually. So that's 3.53. So that's a bit. 3.53 mil that shoulder. So 3.5, isn't it? So I think the thickness of a hacksaw blade. Thickness of a hacksaw blade will probably bring that in, won't it? I reckon. Shall I just do it a minute? Shall I just do it a minute in the vice? Where did I put my webcam? Shall we just do it a minute? Well, because we got time. We got time. I think I was going to have a little chat, but you don't want to speak to me, do you? Let's have a look. Where are we, Graham? Right, we need to move the laptop away from it. It's not the best picture, actually. I don't know why. It's supposed to be a... All right, George, no worries, mate. No, that's the wrong one. I want the webcam picture. There we go. There's my messy other half of my room. There's my little vice. Let's just loosen that off a minute. Again, from the local German supermarket. The vice of knowledge. Just trying to get the best angle here so as I can cut it without getting... It's my only vice. Apart from drinking, that is. Wine, whiskey, and wild women. Hang on, there's a song about that somewhere, isn't there? So we don't have to worry about Muller in this now. We can graunch it to hell. Let's just tighten that back up then, once it's in the right place. There. Happy New Year as well to you, George, and thanks, mate, for going to have a look at that for me today. Right. Here goes then. I'm going to try and see if that's... It wants to be tighter. Tight. I want to hear it crunch. So there's only a plastic bench this is connected to, so I'm gonna have to stand up for this. So let's get me off the picture-in-picture. You can still see me in the look, check out my six-pack. So it looks like it's brass coated, nickel coated or something. Let's get the light out the way. We're live sawing now, look, whatever next. I knew that was going to happen. Oh my god. Guess where that's gone? Gone into nowhere. It's gone into nowhere. I'm gonna have to pull everything out to get that. I don't think I can see that. It's down in underneath my toolbox there. Can I see that? Is it lucky enough to see that? Well, you get the gist. I have got myself a spacer. I've just got to find it now. The webcam's just decided to fall on my head. Let me see if I can reach over and find it. No. Oh well. We have a spacer. It just means I'm going to have to tidy up my floor to find it. It's not going well today, is it really? Oh well. We're enjoying ourselves, aren't we? We're enjoying ourselves. Alright, George, will do. I can't tell you the spindle length. I can actually. So yeah, we need to measure that, see if we can find another one, a replacement. George is the man for deciphering AliExpress mumbo jumbo. Anyway, it's on the floor. Hey, Victor. Where's that, Victor? Andy Tobin, sorry I didn't... I've already measured it, George. It's 6.29, the shaft length. Oh, I don't know where that's dropped, people. I've got an absolute bundle of rubbish. Not rubbish, but tools. The camera's not very straight either, is it? I've got an absolute bundle of rubbish down here. As I say, one of my projects for the new year, well, this year now, is to sort out my workbench area. So George is shooting off shortly to go and have a look at a computer for me that I've been after for a while. So I'm going to have a glass of wine with you now, if that's all right. We'll have a chat about what's coming up this year, I think. Put me back into it, Gary. Catch you in a bit, George. You've got to get me a small belt sander, Keith. Yeah, it's sod's law, that, isn't it? I'll tell you what I did once, ZX. I was working on a really old Nordmend, not old, but a very complex Nordmend a Nordmend, what was it? I'm trying to think of the name of it. Globe Traveller, I think it is, or Globe Trotter. And yeah, it could be stuck to the deoxit. And I was trying to get a dial cord done on it because the guy, I fixed the radio, repaired the radio, sent it back. A week later, he sent me a message. He broke the dial cord on it. And could I do the dial cord? I was like, no, not really. I don't want to. I don't want to do the dial cord. And anyway, I obviously going to try and help the chap out. So I took the radio back, and sure enough, one of the dial cords, I think it had 2 or 3 dial cords. I think it had 3 different dial cords on it, and one of the 3 had broken because the tuning spindle was quite stiff. And I think the dial cord was a little bit frayed. Of course, all of a sudden it stopped working again because I fixed it, and it was just in there one night twiddling it, and then twang, the string went. So anyway, I got it back and took it all apart, and it took me weeks and weeks. It was such a hard restringing job. It really was. And basically, I had it all. It was all done. I had the cord, the right thickness cord. Everything was spot on. I'm just easing it over the very last pulley, which was brass on a plastic peg. And what happens? The plastic peg, old plastic, gone brittle. The peg just snapped, and the little tiny, it must have been about 6 to 8 mil. About 8 mil, I think, the pulley, if not smaller, pinged right across the room, over that way somewhere, never to be seen again. So I had to literally, I had to draw one on my 3D drawing package or CAD package, and print it out on the 3D printer, and like file it and shape it to fit. What a nightmare. Hi Mervyn, your Duratool turned up. Brilliant bit of kit. That was the desoldering station, mate, or did you get the one with the soldering iron on it as well? I don't even know if I'm in focus now. Am I in focus? I'm in focus. Focus there. Focus back there. Yeah, so you've got to check out my 6-pack. I'm not going to show it all to you. Check out my 6-pack from Mrs. Cruncher's wardrobe. It could well be next to the deoxit. As I say, the problem I've got at the moment is all my tools are in like an engineer's case down here. I'll show you, roughly show you. I'm not going to show you what a mess it is. So what can we see on the webcam? Let's have a look. Okay, I need to come back a bit. So this is my tools, and I've got one of these like fold up engineer's cases. You can see, which is nice. All your screwdrivers at hand. Obviously, I've got most of it on the bench here at the moment, in a mess up here. But you know, that was great. But then live streaming came along, and if I go up, can you see how difficult that is to get to? I really am struggling. So this is my workbench, and this is my laptop and what I run the stream from. And there's literally, well, just over a hand's width. So I've got to try and get down there and reach in to try and get tools. And if they're down in the bottom here, I literally can't reach them. So I'm really struggling at the moment for access to my tools. So this is something. Hi Mike, how are you? This is something I really need to try and sort this year. If we look around here on my bench, so I've got shelving up here with all my containers on for my capacitors, resistors, all that sort of stuff, and it goes all the way around my shelf. And still got some Christmas decks up, look, for your enjoyment. And at the back here, I've got some more test gear, and down the bottom, I've got my scopes, bits and pieces like that, and my main power source over there. So the idea is to get rid of this area totally. Well, maybe not totally. I might be able to keep some storage there. Ideally, if I can clear perhaps that space out there, so clear maybe that one and that one out, then I can possibly put some pegboards in and get my tools over that way. So yeah, that's just a bit of an insight on how much I struggle here, really. So I'm gonna have to try and find some money to get that sorted very soon. It most probably is in the toolbox, to be fair. It's one of these engineer's cases, and it's a lovely bit of kit. It did cost a lot of money when I bought it, so I'm reluctant to not use it again. I literally, with the live streaming gear here, I've got no room. I've got 2 tripods in here. Just absolutely no room. Hey Sean, back in, mate, are you? How about building a solid bench while you shuffle around? How about building a solid bench while you shuffle around? What my intention is, Sean, is behind me here. Oh, I don't know if you can see that. You can't quite. Yeah, you can. This here is a filing cabinet. And down here is where I keep my, you can't see it from that angle. It's where I keep my Marconi signal generator. So the idea is if I get rid of that filing cabinet and maybe just put a little 2-drawer one in, under desk one, I can extend my bench across and I'll free up all the wall space as well. That's what I'm thinking, to try and, because I've still got to keep this storage, although I'm just running over some bubble wrap there. That's what you can hear. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So let's have a quick look at the stream, see how we're doing. And thanks to those of you that have popped the super chats in just now. That's very much appreciated. Let's see how the stream's doing. It's going right today, actually, isn't it? Not had any glitches, touch wood. Let's chat. I can chat to you on here anyway. Screen cap. It was cramped, Sean, wasn't it? And the thing is, over Christmas, because I've been pulling in radios and bits and pieces to work on, it's just got worse and worse. And I've got stuff all over the floor. I mean, I have moved a lot of it out, to be fair, but I've still got quite a lot of stuff here. But I think Rob Bond isn't in today, is he? But Rob's been up here. Sean's been here and Paul's been here, so they know how tiny it is in here. It really is, literally. I suppose if you're looking in feet and inches, we're what? 8 by 10? 8 by 10, I would say, in here. No, maybe not quite as long as that. Oh, there's my wine gone over, but luckily I've got the stopper in the end of it. So yeah, 8 by 10. It's definitely got a shortage of bar area. I do need a bar. I'll find it, Greg, don't you worry. One of the little tuning caps I had actually came with an extension piece at one stage. But I pinched that for another radio. So let's have a look, make sure we're on the right screen. Yeah, we are. Okay, so 51 concurrent it's saying now. Have I got... So I've got closed captions on as well today, so... I did have. Yeah, I've got closed captions on today, so anybody that's not doesn't understand English, hopefully YouTube can decipher what I say. So I put closed captions on so you can get subtitles up, basically. So analytics then. It looks like we got up into the 50s. Whoa, 53. Great stuff. Great stuff. So we're peaking at 53 at the moment. We've got to drop back down again. That's because I've shown me ugly mug, isn't it? So yeah, we got 53 as the height today. As I say, we had 60 in last Sunday at one stage. So great stuff. I just hope it gets more and more popular as it goes. Cheers, ZX. Catch you later, mate. Thanks for dropping in today. Nice to see you. So viewer activity, this is our good people that have popped a super chat in today. So that's George. Paul's popped poos in, look. And oi, Simon, welcome, mate. You're a good man. God, that made me jump then. Whew. I do need to keep it up, mate. So thanks very much for those that have helped contribute to the channel today. As I say, we've got this lovely little Roberts radio to give away. What I'm going to do with it, Greg, I'm going to leave it a couple weeks. Greg, because I want to make sure it's done right, and we'll catch up with it on live streams. And what am I trying to say here? I've got a couple other bits as well, but I would do the World Radio and Television Handbook. Do that one, and we'll do this one. So cut the two keywords, I suppose, are going to be WRTH for the book, and I think R24 for the radio. So let's do that a minute then. So stream health, let's have a quick look at that. I keep getting this error thing. If anybody can help me out with that. It says the current keyframe frequency is 5.7 seconds. Use a frequency of 4 seconds or less. Well, in my software it says I'm using 2 seconds, so I'm not sure where it's getting this from. And then we've got the current bit rate is lower than the recommended bit rate. I mean, what? It's gobbledygook. And it says the stream status is poor. Well, it's not. It's working fine. So I don't know. So yeah, thanks again, Simon. Vegetable oil, brilliant stuff. What's it doing? McAfee's done something now. Secure search is off. Right, let's get back on to me then for a second. So thanks there, Simon, Paul, George, and Fat Tony. Good old Fat Tony. Good man. All of you good people, thank you very much. So let's do it. So keyword, and you're gonna need to post it in the comments of this video, and we'll work out the dates for giving it away at a later stage. It might be a couple of weeks. We need to run it for a couple of weeks, give everybody a chance to catch up and watch a video, and actually enter the draw. So let's go to my keyword browser. So let's alter that one to R24. And the other one is going to be WRTH. I think that's. I'd love to win that book. I mean, it's near mint. It's hardly been used. So we'll do a summary in a minute. So let's get some bench space going here. Let's put this some of this stuff back together. My chat's disappeared. Where's my chat gone? Let's pop my chat back out again. Sounds like Mrs. Cruncher's lighting a fire. So let's just get this radio back in the case, and I can show you roughly what it looks like. Well, actually, I can't get it back in the case, can I? It needs to get it off the bench so as I can show you. So you're going to get a fully restored and repaired radio, end of the day, with a lot more restoration than I was going to intend to do, as per usual. Always the same, isn't it? Best laid plans and all that. I mustn't lose the bits to this. A part of a radio you're going to see. Just get all my rubbish picked up off the desk. Keyframe interval in output settings recommended just set to 2 seconds. It needs to be set in the last device between your browser and YouTube. Yeah, that's what I've done. It's set to 2 seconds. Happy New Year, Dave. Are you off, Dave, or are you just saying Happy New Year, mate? Happy New Year to all of you. To be fair, Happy New Year to all my friends, followers, subscribers, and anybody watching, really. Please don't forget to subscribe if you're not a subscriber. You know, the reason for this video today is the fact that we hit 2,000 subs. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been on today. It is a bank holiday in the UK and a day off. But I thought, as a thank you to everybody for subscribing and getting me to 2,000 by 2020, I'd come on, and for the super chats as well, which helped pay towards all those giveaways that we did, which will be coming out to you soon, and you know who you are. all you lucky winners. As I say, all over the place, winners for that. So really, really pleased. So let's get the wine out of the way. There's only a little bit left in that bottle. I'm not going mad here and getting absolutely hammered. Don't worry about that. So let's have a quick look at the remains of the radio. Now I've got at it. Where are we? Main camera. Okay, so this is the Roberts R24. All we've done at the moment really is just cleaned the top off. It does need a little bit of work. There is some text rubbed off, but the majority of it's there. And I think we're going to see if we can give this a coat of clear before I send it on. It's anodized aluminium. It's a lovely sort of like gunmetal blue colour on the top. The case is absolutely perfect, lovely condition, no dents to the grill whatsoever. This is only the case. I've obviously took it apart. I did show it earlier, but for those that haven't been watching all the way through, this is going to be given away and it will be working 100%. I'm going to pop a little bit of Danish oil on the sides, just spruce it up a little bit, although the grain on that is beautiful, isn't it? That's really nice grain on that one. The Danish oil will actually bring that out as well, make it slightly darker and it'll really pop. And the same with the other side. Slightly different grain on that, but again, that'll come up really nice. I'll clean all that off. The back of it's fine, just needs a bit of a tidy up. And this is mains or battery, so I'll sort you out a power cord for it as well. So there you are. That's the first giveaway. And I think the keyword, which you're going to need to put in the bottom of this, is going to be R24. Nice and easy. And to be honest, this is the only R24 that I own. So I'm actually giving you one out of my collection. You've already seen it's got a brand new tuning cap in it. 240 Morgan. I don't believe the transformer is adjustable. Now, if you want to enter and you live abroad, I will post it abroad, but you're going to need to pay the difference between the UK postage and yours. So, for example, this for me to send in the UK. At the moment, if I send it via courier, it's £7.20. If I send it, for example, to the USA, it's probably going to cost, in UK money, say between £30 and £40. So you would need to contribute the difference if you want to have a go at winning this. All right. So I'm happy to take entries from all over the world, but you will need to pay postage on that, and I'm sorry for doing that, but it's crazy at the moment, the postage. It's bad enough posting in this country without posting abroad. So I sort of did the other bits and pieces that we agreed for Christmas, no problem at all, but I would like a contribution if you would want to have a go at winning that. You'll get a radio that you probably won't be able to pick up in your country. So hopefully you're happy to do that. And it does sound a little bit tight, but end of the day, these radios aren't that common. And to try and get one over in the States, say, or even Australia or Brazil, I've got people from all over the world watching. So there you go. Keith asking Paul how he really feels about the R24. You can ask me, Keith. You don't need to be shy. You can ask me, Keith, if you want. I mean, you heard it working just now. It sounds lovely. It does sound really nice. Rob, hey. Oh, well, that was quick, George. Was it a load of rubbish? Doug is saying, I think the wood looks better with a black body than with red. Is it good, George? Have we got joysticks and software and all the cables, everything? Or have they stinged on it? And welcome back, mate. And thanks very much for doing that, George, for me as well. George is a very good man, people. He helps our community out. He goes out of his way, to be honest, to help us out. And I really, George, I'll say that from all of us. We really do appreciate what you do, mate. Really do. Inbox, picture in Facebook. Let's have a look then. So this is something that's coming up very soon. You're not allowed to try it though, George. It's got to be secret. That's the wrong way round. Can I alter that? Download it. Pardon me. Let's see if I can open it from the download. So here we are. This is what actually, let's get rid of that title first. This is what I've just bought from someone very close to George. George has very kindly gone and picked that up for me and offered to pop it in the post. So it is, as you can see, it's a pretty grubby Commodore 64. It is boxed. It's got the original Commodore power supply, although it's looking a bit crusty in that corner, but it might just be the light. It looks like it's got damp as well at some stage, so I'm going to have to take this apart probably before I actually put any power on it, although the person that owns it said it is working. So that is coming soon, hopefully. So thanks very much, George. Much appreciated, mate. I do appreciate what you do. Was there any games or anything like that with it at all, George? Does the radio come with a goat? You can't have the goat. You'll be fighting everybody for that one, Morgan. You'll be fighting everybody for that one, mate. Yeah, was there any software with it, George? You've seen that it did look like it was sat on a load of cartridges and that, didn't it? I was hoping there was some software with it. Andy, there's quite a big following. There is quite a following. I thought there was a cassette. Was there a cassette as well, George, or am I going blind? I thought it came with a cassette. In fact, it did come with a cassette, George. I'm sure it did. I'll have to have a look at the Facebook post. Where is she? Yeah, it did come with a lot of stuff, George. It didn't just come with that, mate. So you possibly... Ooh. Let's just go back onto my screen. Yeah, you can see that. Well, apologies for that. Let me just pop the chat up on the side. So add this, George, yeah? Also had a light gun, two joysticks, and it had the data cassette as well, mate. And that was the one in Northampton, yeah? Greg just watches for the goat. Andrew, little boy, happy new year to you, mate, as well. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, she definitely add more there, George. And I think if we did see, didn't we, in the picture, there was if you look at her advert, it does say use Commodore with sticks and data set unit. So that's the computer, and if we look underneath, there was some software there, but obviously that's not in our listing. So yeah, there should have been a light gun, two joysticks, and the data set unit. So yeah, if you could, George, that'd be great. Otherwise, she can have it back. But no, I don't want to mess you about, George, anyway. But yes. So yeah, Happy New Year, Andrew. Andy, have you got a Commodore 64 then, Andy? All right, George, thank you, mate. But yeah, the more sought after ones are what they call the bread bin types, with the sloping keyboard and the brown color keys. I think they're quite popular. Anyway, we all got that one, didn't we? We all got this this here. So the keyword for this radio, for the giveaway, is R24. Should put giveaway there, shouldn't I? Let's just alter that. And that's okay. No, we don't want that yet. Just alter that one as well. Oh, it's what is up with this? Okay, so R24 should read giveaway. There we go. So giveaway keyword for this is R24, which you'll need to leave in the comments of this video when it's uploaded. So as I say, this is not the finished radio. Obviously I've got no chassis in it at the moment. It's purely a bare case. It will look a bit nicer than this, but at the moment it is pretty nice. That grille is not a single dent in it whatsoever. Possibly one of the best Roberts grills I've ever seen. This is a radio from my collection. It is the only one I have. So once this one goes, I will not have an R24, which is a bit of a shame because I quite like the gunmetal finish. I might enter myself. Can I enter my own competition? What? Why not? Yeah, why not? So there we are. That's that one. So the next giveaway, and I think Theo's really interested in this, and so should everybody really that does a bit of shortwave listening. This is the World Radio TV Handbook 70th Anniversary Edition. It is 2016. Just get that in shots a bit better. There we are. But still quite sought after and very expensive to buy originally. I think they were. I think the new one is about £36, something like that, 40 quid. This one is in very good condition. It's hardly been used. I have used it. I've used it on the channel before when we've done shortwave, a bit of shortwave listening. I've been through and tried to identify it. Loads and loads and loads of information, reviews on kit. So all in all, that is a great little book and well worth winning. It is big, it's chunky, it's expensive. So why not, you know? So let's get rid of that banner because we don't want the giveaway R24 on this. This has got to be WRTH as a giveaway word, isn't it? It's got to be WRTH. So let's just change that. So giveaway keyword in this video in the comments section, WRTH. And I would think these are going to be a couple weeks by the time I get round to doing it. Oh, Harvey's got an Amiga 1200. Harvey, you beast. Do you want to part with the 1200, Harvey? I can swap it for something, mate. I would like an Amiga 1200, I must admit. Anyway, getting back to this then. So keyword in the comments of this video when it's uploaded. I don't know that you'll be able to enter it right now. I don't know if you'll be able to put any comments in the video yet. You might be able to, I don't know. But, thanks for that, George. You can't wait till I give away a Towers transistor guide. I've only got the one, Andrew, and at the moment I shan't be parting with that in a hurry. That is like the Bible of transistors, the Towers. You've got an Amiga 500, but the power supply is broken. Oh, Morgan, you got to fix it, mate. Andrew, that'd be great, mate, if you could. The tap files, are the tap files for the VIC-20 or is that for the Commodore 64? Also freeing and running out of gas. What's that, Harvey? Harvey's freeing and running out of gas. Ah, good stuff, George. Thank you. Greg, thanks very much for joining us today, mate. Much appreciated. Always good to have you on board. And don't forget to check Greg's channel out, people. Greg's got a good little channel going there. Part of my New Year's watching. The problem is you follow so many channels. You never get around to watching everybody's videos. I feel really guilty sometimes that I haven't watched people's videos, but It literally is, because I'm subscribed to, like most people that are subscribed to me, I subscribe to them as well, because end of the day, they've taken the time to come and look at my channel, so I'm going to go and look at theirs, you know? Only fair, isn't it? It can't be a lot, Morgan. It's either going to be a diode gone or a capacitor, I would have thought. You might sell it, Harvey. It's in the original box, but it got wet. Oh, did it? You just bought, what, literally just bought an Amiga 500, Andrew? I've got 2 Amiga 500s in the loft. I ideally wanted an Amiga 1200. I had a 500 plus, I think, back in the day. But my, let's get rid of that for a minute then. My computing history, really, I started off, my very first ever computer was the VIC-20. And I think my mum and dad bought me that for Christmas. I'm not 100% sure, because I'm not sure when they came out, but I'm sure I was living at home back then. It must have been early 80s, the VIC-20. I'm not 100% sure, but that was my very first computer. And I used to spend hours and hours with magazines, and you typed all this screen full of information. You just typed and typed and typed and typed for hours. Copy all this stuff out of a magazine just to maybe like make your name scroll down the screen or get something jumping over the screen. It was little tiny programs, but it took ages to type them all in. And from that, I mean, it wasn't a brilliant gaming machine, to be fair. It wasn't really geared up for games. It was like a computer, although you could get games for it. And I've got 2 here, which I'm gonna pull out and we're gonna do this year. Not that far off, I don't think. Maybe 2-3 weeks time, I'll dig them out and we'll have a play with them. And from there, I moved on to the Commodore 64, which is more geared up for like gaming. So you had all the little like copy arcade games that were really pixely. They weren't as good as the arcade games, but stuff like Frogger and little bits and pieces, they were real fun to play. Better than, can you remember the old Pong game that you had on the TV, or grandstand game? You just literally had like 2 paddles and you just like moved up and down the screen, knocking this little ball about. That was the first ones, I suppose. But yeah, Commodore 64 was much better, more complex, better colors, better sound. And of course, the next stage up from that was the Amiga. So as soon as the Amiga came out, I wanted an Amiga, and saved up. And back then they were a lot of money, and it was like, you know, quite a big outlay, especially to change from one platform to the other. So I eventually managed to get an Amiga. Couldn't afford any software for it. So again, you got these magazines with all the free discs in them. So you put in these discs in and demos of all these games. I did eventually buy some games, and my favorite, I think, was one called Zool. Zool and Zaxxon, both with Z's. Zool was like the Commodore version of Sonic the Hedgehog. And if anyone's played Zool, it is a really good game, really colourful graphics, and it's amazing. And Zaxxon is just like a three-dimensional sort of bomber simulator, I suppose. So you're just going in, bombing stuff and that sort of stuff. But yeah, that's really. And then from there, I went on to PCs, and I wish I'd never did, to be fair. But I should have kept my Amiga. Let's just go back through the chat then, because I've been rabbiting on for ages again. So Simon's got an Amiga 500. Brilliant, Simon. Do you still use it, Simon? What I haven't got is I haven't got a monitor, because ideally the best picture you used to be able to get, I don't know what the new ones are like with the new tellies, because I've not hooked one up yet, but the best picture is always with a proper monitor. Philips did some great ones, and Sony as well back in the day did some great ones, as well as Commodore. I haven't got one, sorry. You think you have a 1200 in your loft? Whoa. What's that, Andrew? Can you contact me on Facebook Messenger? Of course you can, Andrew. If you search Radiocruncher on Facebook, but to be fair, it's easier to just email me, isn't it? Just email me. Just email me. That's my email there, look. Just pop me an email, Andrew, we'll sort that out. The fuse is black inside, so it could be, you could have got shorted out some. This is Morgan Electronics. If the fuse is black inside, you could have shorted out one of the windings. Ooh, could be transformer gone, but it might be a diode. Just catching up with the rest of the chat. You just acquired a ZX81. That was a ZX Spectrum, wasn't it, Simon? Was it ZX Spectrum? Sean had an Apple II Plus. Apple Macs were mega money back in the day, Sean. That was like the Rolls Royce of computers, the Apple Mac from memory. What's up, Theo? Yeah, I think you're right. Andrew's saying that Andrew Littleboy is saying that the Amiga 600, 1200, 4000 and CD32 will all need recapping as they leak. Yeah, I think that's the ones with the SMD caps, isn't it? Also, the caps in the audio section are usually the wrong way round, as the silk screen is wrong. Best to fit bipolars in place. I've heard about these bipolar ones, but hang on, I'm just jumping a bit. I'm a little bit behind you guys. I'm a little bit behind. I've been rabbiting on for ages, am I again? Let me see where I am at jump to then. Simon's saying C64 Amiga 500 PC. Was that your sort of transition, Simon, from your computer? Iridium 2 best computer music. 2 Pong games and you're only 13. Hi Filippo, how are you? Happy New Year to you, Filippo. What's up, Theo? SJD was a Sinclair guy, ZX81, then Spectrum. So the Spectrum was a different one than the ZX. It used to be called the ZX Spectrum, didn't it? So Simon needs a tally for it. You might do it. I've got a little test tally down here actually that I used for the PlayStation 2. Remember when I picked up the PlayStation 2, or was it PlayStation 3? PlayStation 2. I think I picked up a PlayStation 3 as well now. Oh well. Yeah, go through it. It's good. So ZX81 was before the Spectrum, right? Okay. Alan Sugar, Amstrad. They've got a following as well. Is it CPC64 or something like that? Yeah, thanks, Andrew. Ha. This keyboard's going crazy. 81. Okay, so George is saying it was the Z80, then the ZX81, then the ZX Spectrum, and then the ZX Spectrum 128. Paul saying CPC 464. I think that's right, Paul. Yeah, that was the Amstrad one, wasn't it? Cuppa made and munching on a tasty Berber water biscuit. Very nice. Always RetroPie. I've got a Raspberry Pi set up with RetroPie sign, but I haven't got the Commodore package with it. I've got it mainly set up for MAME. Well, it's got MAME. It's got the Mega Drive, whatever they call it over in the States, and it's got all the Game Boy stuff and that on it. It's quite good. You've got the same clock radio on the top left of the screen. Right, this one. This is what Man Cave Workshop gave me, that one. Bush Nightingale. That's typical of Amstrad, isn't it, George? They probably got it cheap somewhere. Wafer biscuit, very nice. Mac Classic. God. So am I taking it from this that doing videos on old computers might be interesting to you guys as well? Let me know if you want to let me know. If you want to do a super chat with a thumbs up, yes, let's do some retro computing, Graham, then feel free. But I'm just finishing off my little drop of wine from last night. All gone. Nice bottle of wine that was. Chateauneuf du Pape from Alday. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, George is saying, oh, computers no born unless there's fire. It's unlikely to be fire, George. But I mean, personally, for me, I quite enjoy watching videos on vintage computer stuff and fixing them. I mean, there's a whole new can of worms to open up working on those. I wouldn't do it on a separate channel, Paul. No point branching out with another channel because you just split your viewers and so no, I wouldn't do a separate channel. Just as a bit of a deviation, really. Harvey, what is Intech magazines from the 80s? Have you got an example? Have you got a link that we can look at? Anybody got a link on Intech? So George is saying no moving parts, nothing to see, but yes, they do have a lot of interest. I know what you're saying, Andrew. Oh, computers are getting super expensive, so could be very costly. Hopefully it won't be overly costly. I hope. You were going to do some vintage computer stuff on Harvey's Vintage Audio channel. You need to put it on your main channel, Harvey, don't you? It's not. Is it audio? I suppose you could do audio. They used to do all sorts of. Music software and that, especially for the Amigas and the Commodore 64s. I remember getting some weird and wonderful package on the Amiga, but Amiga was a great bit of kit. I used to do a lot of stuff. I used to print out forms and all sorts on the Amiga. Lovely bit of kit. I mean, it's obviously it's all sort of. What's the word? It's retro, but it's nostalgic, isn't it? It's all nostalgia, really, because, you know, our computers today, I mean, I've got two iMacs over there, and they would absolutely blast any of this old stuff out of the water, but, yeah. It's just retro, isn't it? Dragon 32 was Gary's first computer. Mervin's saying, have technology research interface for Spectrum 48K. If anyone wants it for cost of postage. Well, there you go. That's a great little offer there, Mervyn. Thank you very much for that. I think really, George, being the age of it, I mean, I must have been in my 20s. It's back in the early 80s, isn't it, when all this sort of the 8-bit computers and that came out. I say early 80s. No, it wasn't early 80s. I must have had my Commodore 64 because my oldest lad was born then. So it must have been 90s. It must have been late 80s, early 90s when I had my Amiga. That Channel Harvey, there he goes. So Theo's first computer was a UK 101 with 8K of memory. Morgan Electronics has an old Pong game console, but it's all mechanical and called Blip. Not heard of that one before, Morgan. So if you're not subscribed to Harvey's Vintage Audio, then well worth a look. Harvey's got 2 channels. Not forgetting Mr. George Christophe and Paul Cody's Man Cave Workshop. Andrew Ausfer, Simon Spires. All good stuff. Wondered if Simon's finished the Christmas tree yet. Do you think Simon's put the Perspex box, or has he chucked it in the corner for a rainy day? And Simon, we're going to have a go with the wobulator on this radio that I'm fixing to give away, the R24. Dogs are barking. Hey, welcome back, Brett. It's not a Perspex base. It is a Perspex base, Simon. It's clear Perspex. You've got to peel the film off of the plastic, Simon. You've got to peel the film off the plastic. Coco's playing up outside. Could be the rats. We've got a bit of a rat problem at the moment. Yes, Simon. It's totally clear Perspex, Simon. There's like a brown film on it. You should have watched my videos. You should have watched my instructional video, Simon. It's clear Perspex. It's got holes drilled in it. You just peel off the protective film and it's clear underneath, mate. Hey, Andrew, thank you very much. Oh, hang on. Thank you very much, Andrew. I'm not sure which Andrew that was. Let me just have a look. I got a bit of a bugged up nose now. Andrew Littleboy. Thank you, Andrew Littleboy. Most appreciated, mate. Thank you for offering to send me that bits and pieces. But yes, Simon, it's it's Perspex. Oh dear, and it still works, look. Oh, we don't want to damage your book. Sorry, Theo. Don't want to damage Theo's book. Theo's obviously collared that one. He's got his name all over that. There you go, Theo. How's that? Oh dear. Never mind, Simon. We did all put it. There was 2 or 3 people put it in your comments, but you just didn't click, did you? Yeah. Ask Graham to tear out all the adverts and it makes postage a lot cheaper. That's better, Theo, isn't it? I think the last one I gave away was 2012, and I gave that away to John, because I showed it on my channel, said if anyone wants to pay the price of postage, they can have it. Must be your age, Simon. You might get a copyright claim for that tree. Oh boy, it's been going all Christmas, Morgan. I don't know if you saw my Christmas live streams, but that tree has been going all Christmas long. Well, not the tree, and the Christmas radio that I had, exactly the same music chip in it. So this is very kindly donated by Derek Goodwin, who was in earlier. Donated that to the channel. Just for you, Simon. Look, there you are. Let's make you feel all Christmassy all over again. Perspex base with no protective film on it, look. Merry Christmas. Oh, hang on, no. Wrong season. Wrong season. Oh, what's going on here? We've got the wrong season, haven't we? It's now New Year's. Brilliant. Frozen Fox. Yes, Brett, I did get the Roberts tuning cap in, mate. It's all done. It's all in, and it's working very, very nicely. But where are we? No, we don't want that. We want that. So there it is, all done, Brett, and working fine. The only issue is the actual spindle length is very, very flush to the board. It's not deep enough, so it's not engaging properly on the pulley. So I need to make a spacer up to go between that and the pulley, and then we're in business. And I've done that, but I've dropped it somewhere. So I've got to clear out my little tool area, and I'll find it, and I'll be fine. So this is the Roberts R24 that we're giving away. This is the actual chassis of the radio. So today we've actually replaced the tuning cap, and we've also replaced 1,000 microfarad capacitor transistor. Goat's got a bit angry then. Do you see him jump in then? Christ, mad goat. Easter theme next. Could be. Yeah, mine is clear, Simon. Energizers seem to be doing well. There's my microphone doing. Yeah, that's lasting well. Need to get a rabbit to join the goat for Easter, Sean. Easter theme. Dead fox, what have you done? You've got a computer room, have you? Oh, you need to let me have the you need to let me have the Commodore Amiga 1200, Harvey, I think. I can always swap it for something, Harvey, if you don't use it. You got an elephant fridge magnet that makes the same noise as my goat. Brilliant. You did have a computer room and now it's a radio room. Your headphones are almost broken. What with the goat noise? All right, Harvey. But half the fun is checking it out and getting something that doesn't work. And what, the headphones? What, like... That should have sorted them out, Morgan. That'll clear them out. That's the screaming goat, courtesy of Mr. Cody's himself. Birthday present for Mr. Radiocruncher. You're still alive, Benji. Good, mate. Good. So let's have a final look at the analytics then. And then I think we'll call it a day. Unless there's anything else you guys want to see or hear from me, I'm going to go down and sit down with Mrs. Cruncher and probably watch a film this evening. John Wick 3, people. John Wick 3 we watched last night. Brilliant, brilliant film. Really good. Bit bizarre and difficult to get to grips with at times, but definitely left on a cliffhanger. Cliffhanger? Cliffhanger. Right. Cheers, Pat. Thanks for joining us, mate. Didn't see you there in the background. Apologies if I didn't say hello earlier. Energizer market smartphones. The internal battery is incredible. Huge capacity compared to others. Cheers for that, Rob. It's a good film, yeah. As good as The Matrix, Brett. Oh, Matrix is a classic, isn't it? But the John Wick series, they've done I mean, this is John Wick 3 now, so you need to see really 1, 2, and 3. And there's definitely a series 4 coming, without a doubt. Dial cord live on a Hunter. I could do, George, but I don't feel the need. I don't feel the need. You're nearly home, Benji, are you? So let's pop back on then to my analytics. We'll have a look at the analytics for the day, because I'm wrapping up now. I'm wrapping up, people. Nearly finished. So yeah, looking good today. I think we've peaked out at 55, which is great going. 56. Whoa, 56. Brilliant. Great stuff. Super chats. Revenue £18. 43 likes as well, people. So don't forget, stick a thumb up. Like, subscribe, and please leave comments. Don't forget, you've got a comment on the WRTH if you want to win that. And the R24 if you want to win the Roberts R24. But make sure it's all capitals, yeah? If it's lowercase, it might not understand it. Cheers, Derek. Thanks, mate. What's happening? We're looking at my screen at the moment. My what do you call it? I don't know what people call it, but basically the stats for today. I've still got this keyframe thing. Paul's got to come up with something on that. So thanks today, everybody that's contributed with the super chats. We've got George Christophe, we got Cody's Paul, Cody's again Paul. Thank you, Paul. A double whammy. Fat Tony, 99p. Thank you very much, Fat Tony. Simon Vegetable Oil, very nice. Thank you, £5. Andrew Littleboy, very kindly, $9.99. So really appreciate that, people. That will certainly help the postage for both those items. Thank you very much. Right. So I think we're coming to an end. Let's just finally have a scan over the chat, and then I'm going to call it a day. I've got a bit of a blocked nose, actually. So don't forget to check out everybody's channels and have a look at their videos. Chris put out a particularly interesting one. All the gear, no idea. Very, very nice video of the year. Sean is working on the Roberts Rambler, so don't forget to check out Sean's stuff. Morgan, I will be live on Sunday next. If you make sure that you go to my channel on YouTube, let's have a look and just click the little bell. I take it you know how to do this, but I'll go over it again just in case. Where am I? Where am I? Your channel. No, let's go to someone else. Let's look at one of my subscriptions. Gadget164. Do follow Gadget164, to be honest, Andrew. Yeah, very good channel. And also the other guy that I've been watching recently. Oh, what's he called? What's he called? Adrian somewhere, I think. Jan Beta obviously is a very good one. History. Is Adrian Black? Jan Beta. Yeah, Adrian Black. So if anybody's into... I'm just going to play the video now. If anybody's into vintage computer stuff, if you look at this guy, Adrian Black, he's got 49,000 subscribers. Look, but he does a lot of Commodore 64. That's a particularly good video there. This fixing a sad broken C64, great video. Loads of retro computer repairs, because we all love repairs, don't we? Nobody wants to see him playing games, but we love to see a good repair. So Adrian Black is the one. You can't wait to get a super chat on your channel. Yeah, it should be there, Harvey, if you go live. But Gadget 164 is the other channel that Andrew mentioned there. He does some great work on these vintage computers. Yeah, there's lots of people, to be fair, that are doing stuff on these vintage computers. So good stuff. What about Harvey? Who wears pretty dresses? Oh, Glass Slinger, yeah, very good videos though. Very talented man. Is Karen feeling better? Yes, Rob, she is a lot better than she was, definitely. Cheers, Theo. Catch you soon, mate. You're going to try for the R24. Good on you, Harvey. Good luck, mate. Yeah, Adrian Black, good one to look at, Andrew. Some great videos. Super stickers. Gotta love the super stickers. They're the fave. Cheers, Harvey. Oh dear. Anyway, as I say, this has been New Year's Day live. New Year's Day live. So hope you appreciate that today, people. It's been great having a chat again. Bit of fun. Try and get the R24 sorted. We were going to do the R707, but once again, it never happened. We're now we're now right into the guts of the R24. So we've got to see that one through now and then give that one away. We're obviously going to do some more videos on that one, so keep an eye out. I might pop some videos in during the week. We'll see how we get on. But live again next Sunday for the first Sunday live of the year. So don't forget, people, give it a thumbs up, like, subscribe, all the rest of it. Leave your comments down below with your giveaway entries and any other comments you want to make. I always read them and I always reply. So hope you've enjoyed that. Have a great one, and we'll catch you all next week, if not before. So bye for now. And I hope you like the new intro, but it needs work. It's a work in progress. So catch you all soon, people.